Hey, howdy, hey, everyone. We are going to be doing a couple of rounds of this, and then we're going to be doing some art and animation. We are starting a little bit earlier than normal, and we will be going on a bit later, or at least that's the goal, unless I suddenly get very tired, which is possible. I am getting older after all. Double check this stuff. it is all operational and seems to be good to go from what I can tell. All right. Ooh, Eggman off in the distance. I have a different setup tonight, and I'm trying to slowly figure out what is causing my mic to cause so many problems. And I think I am indeed getting close to figuring it out. It's definitely power related. And the question is it related to my cable or the mic itself? That I don't know. And also, additionally, I don't know how many people are familiar with it. I certainly wasn't. But we are on a different platform right now. We have dropped Rumble temporarily to give a new platform a try. And we will see how that fares. And part of it is, honestly, it's because Rumble has kind of burned me a little bit too much over the last couple of months. Didn't need to happen. But I've been a little concerned about it, and finally decided to take advice and give another platform a try, which a while back we gave X a try, and that didn't turn out so well. We may still give X a try in the future when the platform has grown a little bit more, but it's not there yet. And so for now, we're going to experiment with this and show some support for those that we know that are using the platform currently. Okay. Off to the races. I like this jump ability. Let me guess, when he wakes up, he's good to go. Okay, that's actually pretty fast. Uh-oh. Good thing you got the glider. Okay, it's just a Sonic one. Can I destroy this? Okay, I can. It was not needed. It wasn't worth it. All right. Hey, greetings there, Jess. How you doing? This is a good shotgun. And it's just a white. I definitely like this sprite. I like having that double jump. His reload seems to be pretty fast too. He does power naps. 1, 2, 3. Almost 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get some good use out of this guy. Let's see, he's level 3, which means well, it doesn't say the statistics, but probably going to be able to get him down to maybe 2 seconds. Maybe every jump. I don't know. Whoa! Oh, that was close. Man, that guy hit hard. Old Sprite. Yes, I will take you. And we need to get you out of here. I don't know if you'd be interested in the Disney Princess concert they did for D23, but they had it on YouTube, so you don't have to access Disney Plus to watch it. That's good that they did that. There's a lot of when I was at Disney, you know, one of the things I got a little irritated at was that they were trying to They were weaponizing the little girls against their parents by trying to get them to pay more. And there were there was kind of this realization, at least for people like me, that, hey, you know, this is this is supposed to be something that's enjoyable for the whole family, and especially for these little kids that are going around. And the last thing I wanted to do was to try and gatekeep. And so the fact that Disney's doing that is a good sign. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right, get him out of here. That is a good ability. Gotta heal up though. Okay, speed shooter, huh? All right. Cool. But there was one moment. I think you'll remember this story, but I'll just start telling it for the sake of it because, you know, it's fresh on the mind suddenly. But when I was at Disney, one of the things that I was told to do was trade pins with people. And we were required to trade 2 pins and no more than that. And you could tell a lot of people were abusing the system. People that were grown adults that were desperately trying to find all of these collectible pins. And there was a little girl who came up. Well, no, correction. Not a little girl, sorry. There was a grown woman who came up and looked at my pins and said, I want this one and this one. And then she called her husband over and said, quick, we got to clean this guy out. He's got really good ones. And then she pointed and she said, I want that one and that one. And it will be for him. And so I had to trade 4 pins unwillingly. And I was like, well, I mean, I already established the rules. Okay, fine. Yeah. Am I happy about this? Not really. And as they're walking away, she's like, wow, that was such a great steal. Those pins were super rare. And two of the ones that she got were very fancy. Sorry, not 2, 3. 3 of the pins that she got were the high-end Disney princesses. Very high-end. And I was actually kind of lucky to come across them to begin with. But as she's walking away, I looked behind her, because she's a little bit of a bigger woman. We'll just put it that way. Behind her was this little girl in her little princess outfit who was looking up, holding her pins, and saying, I thought I could get one of those. And then she just hung her head, turned around, and walked off. And I felt so bad after that. And I decided to change my rule system entirely, and I kept all of the princess ones in secret, so that way when little girls would come up, that the scalpers hadn't taken them. And it made those adults so upset. And I was happy to ruin their day, because I'm like, this is for kids as well. Let's lean into the kids. Song from the movie sung by the voice from the movies, or movie original Broadway. Indeed. They also broke it up with each movie for its own video as well. That's good to hear. Very good to hear. I like this item. It's a powerful item. What level are you? You're just level 1, as is typical for people around here. Speaking of pins, did you see that the one from D23? I put it in videos the other day. I did see that. I miss the pins. Pins were such a great collector item, and they were affordable. Not as much anymore, but they were affordable back in the day, and they were beautiful as well. Especially when you thought about how, whoa, golly. Gotta use this guy. Come on, wrong item. No! Ah, dang. Hard to try and swap out the items like that. Press the wrong button. Hey, greetings there, Snoopy. How you doing? But yeah, it was pins are like pins are a easy way to get a collection of artwork that's really high quality, lasts a very long time, and is portable. You can use it everywhere. Well, it's a little difficult nowadays to kind of do that same thing, but they were trying to figure out other things other than just pins to try and do that with. They were leaning into trying to do oh golly, the collectible minis or Mickeys or whatever they were. I forgot, but they had Mickey Mouse and they colored it. They colored him to look like other characters. And then they tried to do the same thing with trains. They tried doing the same thing with like other characters, and it just it didn't work. It just didn't work. The pins were good enough. The collectible Mickeys were good enough, but everything that they did afterwards, they were just trying to make extra money, and they just fell flat. It was so predictable. They flooded the market, and now nobody wanted those things. Well, some people still do, but not nearly as much as they used to. Wow, I cannot aim. Putting the Princess Concert YouTube into the Discord in case anyone is interested. So beep incoming. Ah, indeed. By the way, just another reminder. I'll mention this a couple times tonight, but we are going to be streaming less on Rumble for the next week or two. We'll do it like a little bit here and there. We're going to experiment with the new platform that Riker mentioned about the other day. And so we're giving that a shot right now. First stream happening over there. It's a bit of a quiet area over there, so I don't expect there to be a whole lot of people. But I'm going to give it a shot because Rumble has been very quiet. Incredibly quiet. And there's people that come in every now and again. And some people that use Rumble love it. But we've kind of crossed a point of where I can tell things aren't really doing so well for that one. So like X, when we gave that a try, we're going to give this platform a try and see if it has any potential of growth and see what happens. So for now, the YouTube is still our number one platform. It used to not be that way. It used to be Twitch. And then Twitch started to change, and we lost the ability really to benefit from the Twitch community. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do have you. Wait a second. I can go fishing right here. Yeah, stay in there. Spray. Why did you jump in there? Fine, I'll pull you out. Come on. Sprite. There we go. Stay out of the water. You could drown yourself. Ooh, good item. All right, what else do we want here? I think I heard somebody. Yep, definitely heard somebody. Whoa. Yeah, you brought me a wonderful item. This is a good shotgun. Much better. I thank you. And he had a shadow sprite. You should know you shouldn't be attacking helpless hedgehogs around here. That's just not becoming. Gotta let me fish. Oh, well, let's go grab that. Are you making that noise? That's definitely you. Shut up. You're disturbing the fish. I don't know if you can hear it, but he's letting out a little bit of music. What else around here can be fished? So what I've noticed, whoa! Man, people have a lot of really hard-hitting weapons early on. Well, I cannot hit him. This weapon is a little bit more accurate, though. Come on in. Ah, phooey. He had the same weapon. Golly, everyone is doing really high damage at range. You barely blink and they take you out. Anyway. So platforms and where they're kind of going. Wait a minute. Button mash, all inputs are correct when entering codes. Ah, interesting. Not like I need that, but cool. I mean, it would have helped early on. Platforms and loyalty. I was ready early on to make Rumble my main hub. I was ready to do it. I was ready to put money down on it. And then Rumble seemed to be panning out. It was promoting the channel a little bit. Not like I need a ton of promotion. I mean, I'm not trying to make this into a big channel because then it loses the kind of the personal feel that it has. But I still wanted it to at least have a reach rather than, just nobody. And then it started to change and people stopped finding it. And it made me start to realize that they were not putting loyalty in on their end. Many of us were ready to put in loyalty. We were actively either investing or getting ready to invest. What the heck? Oh, there's one little area right there. That's weird. Why would they make these little areas like that different? But I noticed that with Rumble, it started to really cause a lot of problems with that. And they started ghosting the channel. And finally, I was just about had it and tried reaching out to them. And they didn't respond at all. And that's where I started thinking there's something else that probably was going on. And possibly some of the contacts from back when were causing issues. I don't know. But it sure was suspicious. Take that, you bot. No one likes bots. Get out of here. Go back to that great circuit board in the sky. Greetings, Anime Knight. How you doing?
Greetings, Alaska Jeff. It's been a while.
It has indeed. Have you gotten any more videos about minerals out there?
I just did a sapphire video late last night.
Ooh, I like sapphires.
I now have the baseline sapphire, the Yogo sapphire, the Cashmere Chapichi sapphire, and now a glass mimic sapphire.
Ooh. What's the cost to get that sort of stuff? Because I assume you're not paying like, for big fancy gems where it's nice and cut. So I'm assuming it's going to be a little bit more affordable.
The Cashmere sapphire is probably the more expensive one, because normally the source I got it from, the buyer I got it from, under normal circumstances it would have been $500, but he was having a sale on his store and everything, so I managed to get it for at least $200.
Ooh,
but
good deal.
But he did label everything of like it was untreated. This is how it is. Every accurate thing you could think of when you're shopping. But yeah, the Cashmere was probably the most expensive one in my sapphire line. The least expensive would have to be the glass.
Glass.
They would be. Yeah, it's a mimic because it looks plastic and everything, but it does have a bit of a hardness to it. So it's not one of those where you just drop it and it completely shatters. No, it's still like it's durable, but not that durable. But and it doesn't have the natural natural inclusions and everything, and formational fingerprints that the sapphire has.
Very nice.
The rough one I do have, the most recent one, the baseline one, is how it usually is before cutting and everything. It's a good size piece, but I don't chase after like higher quality ones out right off the bat. I pick my piece. Like if it's appealing enough to me to where I can study it, I'll go for it.
Indeed.
Because if I was chasing expensive pieces, I would be bankrupt.
There's so much truth in that. And what's more, it's a very fickle industry too. And so I know when I was traveling around as a military kid, we would come across the occasional family that would be buying gems from around the world. It was not very common. Military folks don't make a lot of money. And so if you came across somebody doing it, they usually did it like once or twice. And then they're like, okay, we're just going to hold on to it. Actually, a lot of military folks make a lot of money by collecting things from abroad and bringing it back, either gemstones or special pearls or even Turkish rugs or things like that. That sort of stuff, very profitable in that sense. Problem is that then you have a lot of sentimentality because you traveled all the world with it and then you don't want to get rid of it. But there was one guy, he had a collection of gemstones. They were uncut, and as a kid, you're like, wow, this guy's got a huge ruby. And now I'm looking back on it as in my memory banks as an adult. I think he might have gotten scammed. Because now that I've seen like what sizes are kind of like typical or what raw gems can look like, I'm like that might have been like a really, really well-treated piece of glass or something like that. It was hard to tell.
That's why in the sapphire video I held up the glass imitation one and the real one, and the difference is very striking. Because if you look inside it, if you can see from end to end and read one paragraph of a sentence that clear, you have a glass gemstone. Whereas Whereas if it was a natural gemstone, it distorts it a little bit. Not too much to where it's like an eyesore and everything, but enough to be like, okay, I can still sort of make out the words, but I do see the natural inclusions and formational lines and everything.
Indeed. No, it's I think a lot of people don't realize just how much effort has to go into evaluating that stuff. I know that when it comes to things like precious metals, it's very easy to get tricked these days. There's a lot of really high quality imitations, and people will come back and say, wow, look at all this gold I got from China. It's like, you probably got something fake.
Yeah, probably from the bargain bid from that convenience store on Jefferson and 57th Street.
Yeah, gotta watch out for them bargain deals. Now, at the same time, it's now getting to the point of where it's tricking a lot of professionals, and that's super unfortunate. We definitely need to have more people that are familiar with this stuff, because literally fortunes are about ready to be destroyed by people that are buying this fake stuff. And of course, the majority of it comes from China, but a lot of it comes from other places like India, or even here inside the US. And I saw like them evaluating gold and basically saying, if you want to buy it, you basically have to say, all right, we're just going to start making random cuts through the metal in order to make sure that it is solid. And I was like, I'm kind of thinking there might have been a reason why the Romans started to hammer out their coins. So basically they were like just the width of a couple of stacked pieces of paper, because it's really hard to fake it when it's like that.
Oh yeah, that's very hard to fake, and you are not wrong, because somebody who knows me came to me with a gemstone, and they're like, hey, what's this? And I look at it, but something was very off about it. Like it gnaws at you, because you're like, if this is what I think it is, and then come to find out it is what you thought it is. I look through and I'm like, okay, this looks like a ruby, feels like a ruby, but isn't really a ruby. So I pulled out my lupe and looked through it, and guess what? It was a fake. It was glass. It was glass. I could literally see right through the whole thing, and I did not find one formational inclusion in there, inside the crystal. Because it's scattered throughout the whole thing, the little silky weaves and everything. That's what you would find in in your gemstones. It did not have any presence or anything. It was just completely clean. And I'm like, and I asked him a little bit. I'm like, please tell me somebody didn't overcharge you for this.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing you could do to somebody, and that person should legally be shut down, because they didn't disclose it was glass. No, they didn't disclose it. And that's what's important in our world. We have to disclose like what this is, whether it's a heat-treated sapphire, an untreated sapphire, a titanium diffusion sapphire, or a beryllium sapphire. Or in Ruby's case, it would be a fracture fill, a lead glass filled, or just the casual heat fill. I mean, the heat treated.
Yeah, I know with I think that people like you are going to become quite important over the coming years, because a lot of people have been freaking out about financial markets and whatnot. A lot of people have gone into either precious stones, precious metals, or even just like standard metals. Like the number of people I know who have invested into copper is like, who would have thought back in the day copper would be an investment strategy?
Right? It's like this penny is an investment.
Yeah.
This penny, that'd be hilarious. But yes, you are right though. but the problem is, Jeff, not many people disclose that stuff when it comes to gemstones. They don't disclose it because most of them don't know how, and that's what's so sad about all this. I recently finished my Colored Stone Essential course, and now I'm certified in that section. I'm doing my jewelry one right now, this Tuesday. And with disclosures, it's very important because if you disclose like a treatment or something along those lines, liability, legality is a nightmare, even for a store that you represent or you work in. The store itself can get into trouble because ESG does not play around.
I believe that.
So next time people... Oh, Jesus.
Dagnabbit.
Oh.
I stumbled upon
man.
Oh, you're on your own, kid.
Uh-oh, what? Oh, you landed him. Oh, I see. La-di-da-di-da.
I knew I should have gone to the lake. Oh, golly. Jess mentions it's been a problem for a long time of abandoned homes or not secured enough construction sites for people breaking in and stealing the copper wiring. So it has also had value. Yep. Actually, I think I've seen that happen twice up here in Anchorage. I was going around, driving around town, and I saw some people that looked like they were cutting wires out. Now, I don't know for certain. I was on the road. I couldn't easily pull over at that point and be able to investigate. But what's more, what would have happened? That's one of the things that has really irked me, is that you can see something where you're like, that doesn't look right. Something's amiss. And you can't find out necessarily, and then people will deny, and then depending on who it is, you might not be able to even raise a question about it because, someone will blow a gasket. And I looked at the business and thought, well, the business obviously should be paying attention to this. But we're probably going to have to keep an eye open for stuff like that in places that we know. So if you know a business and something looks a little off, you're like, I have not seen that person around there before. It's probably going to be important to try and reach out to those folks and say, hey, I think someone might be stealing something as simple as your copper wiring. And with, where things are going right now, and all the investments into electronics across the globe, a lot of people are actually leaning into using other precious metals for replacements for copper because of efficiency. So it's a weird time to be in.
It is a weird time to be in, and the fact that people do this, it's so unbelievably sad because you don't have people like us who are ethical and actually want to help the person.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, hey man, do you know what you have there? You should get that looked at.
Yep.
It's so sad that people don't take 5 minutes to look and realize something is amiss. Like, wait, are we positive this guy sold me what I think it was? But I digress though.
It's a horrible situation right now for our culture because so many people have invested. But I'll tell you, one of the groups I despise the most, and that's the precious metal investment companies.
I
hate those groups.
Those people, they are not your friends. They are not your friends.
Mm-hmm. I called one of them early on when I was trying to figure out how that industry worked, and I'm a very careful guy when it comes to purchasing. Wow,
they're sweaty. Very, very.
Hey, it's the people from earlier. Oof. The moment I saw, I was like, "Oh no, this is not going to turn out well."
They were sweaty.
Yeah, I think that one probably had an auto aim because that person did a very quick turnaround. But besides that, they also were, at least one of them was skilled. The other one might have been hacking. Hard to tell. So I contacted one of the groups that had a good reputation. And that's something I've always believed in. It's like, hey, if they got a good reputation, give them a shot. Well, I called one of them and asked them, okay, I'm just getting started with this. I'm trying to understand. And the moment you said that, their tone changed. Oh, you're just getting started. Well, we know how to get you like just what you need to begin. And
that right there exposes a person.
Yes, indeed. So
because they realize, oh, there's a bona fide sucker we could manipulate right in front of me.
Yes, indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, these people are very dangerous. Do not give them a reason.
So the group is, I know, dangerous for your finances, and also honestly for your safety. But we'll talk about that one in a moment. So the group was Hartford Gold. Now it had a good reputation, and when I looked into them early on, I was like, there's something amiss about them because of that phone call. They were so very accommodating, and I thought there's something very odd about this. And when I was buying my car years ago, there was a guy, he was like, hey, this is a great deal, you better act now. And I was like, okay, that's wonderful. We're gonna go right out here. I'm trying to fill up the map.
Right there.
I was like, no, I'm still thinking about it. He's like, well, you're gonna miss out on this. Okay, I'll look at the finances. And my dad pulled me aside and said, look, I know that they're going to pressure you. You have to be able to resist because, they're going to try and get you to sign for this. And I looked at my dad and said, don't worry, I'm not buying the car. I actually really don't like it. He's like, but you sounded like you were interested. And I was like, yeah, precisely. I wanted him to expose himself in what he's trying to do. And so it was so good that I tricked my dad about that as well. But the guy came back with the papers and I was like, oh, wow, that is a good deal. Man, that's a little expensive. No, I'm not getting it. The look of pure defeat that came across his face was priceless. But I remembered that when I was getting when I was talking to the people from Hartford Gold. And they said, okay, well, here's the paperwork that and the deal and whatnot. You should definitely try and act on this now because, the markets are volatile right now. It could really go up and you don't want to miss it because it could go up like 2 times in the next few days. Oh, boy, that's really helpful to know. Can you, oh yeah, sure, send me the papers. All right, I'm going to stay on the phone with you, sir, just so you know exactly what you're getting yourself into because I'm here to help you. I'm your friend.
That wording, ladies and gentlemen, that wording right there is very. They expose themselves further.
Exactly. So I looked at the paper that he provided, and it said, now this was in 2018 numbers. He said that for a batch of silver, which they were not specifying how much there was, it was going to cost $14,000. And when I asked him, well, how much silver is there? He's like, oh, well, it's the $14,000 worth of silver. And that's not what I asked. How much silver is there? Oh, well, you just have to know about the spot prices, but you probably don't know about that. So let me just help you with that. It's pretty complex. And it's like, okay, well, let's better understand this. So walk me through this. How much silver is there? Am I speaking slow enough for you? And he basically said, oh, well, it's such and such. And I was like, that's actually a really good deal. He's like, yeah, I know exactly. And if you act now, you get all this extra free silver with it. I was like, stand by. I'm looking at my calculator. No, I just told you what the amount is. Start calculating. He was trying to charge me more than double what the silver was worth at that time. So
exactly, because what you were asking him, how many ounces of silver is it, like how much is this specific type of silver in this ounce, and the fact that he doesn't know that is alarming.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely knew, but he didn't want you to know. Oh, island back here is also grayed out, so I'm gonna do a quick visit to it. But yeah,
I'll go with you as extra backup just in case.
All right. Ooh, interesting place here. Let me in. Breaking and entering. Oh wait, okay, now it's visible. What the heck?
Oh,
this must be Zuckerberg's bunker.
Uh-oh. Oh god. You know what? I can see that. I can see it being just that.
Yeah, he's got everything that he needs around here. You know, the one problem with Zuckerberg is that if the whole world falls apart, who's going to use his social media platform and be his friend? Oh, what an idiot.
Right.
So when I got off the phone with the guy would not stop calling back. He knew like something, like he had failed to seal the deal. And what I did not tell him, because I said that I was ready to make an investment. Well, he said 14,000. Do you? What I didn't tell him is that I had an exact amount of $3,000 in the bank at that time. And so it was like, well, oh yeah, no, 14. Wow, that's a really good deal. The whole time I'm like, I'm never going to be able to afford that. And so basically I just ignored him on his calls, and he would not stop for the following 2 years. He would call back, and I still received a phone call from him about probably 4 years after the fact. He just didn't know how to let it go. It was on the list of people to talk with, and well, he was I think he forgot who I was a couple of times. And he didn't leave any note in his papers so he would know like what the backstory was. And so I finally I got him to stop by saying, hey, you know, there's something actually very important I need to talk to you about before we continue, because, you know, you're right, it still is a good deal even all this time later, because the price had doubled at that point. It's like, it still is a good price. Maybe I should go with it. But first I need to tell you some things. And then I sat down with him on the phone and spent the next 15 minutes talking about, you know, there's some people I know, they're trying to take advantage of me. You just sound like you somebody who knows, you know, how to like treat people correctly and whatnot. And I basically describe him right back to him, trying to put it as somebody else. And after a while, you could just tell he was getting uncomfortable on the phone. That he hung up. Haven't heard from him since.
Yeah, that they will do that. They will do that. The minute they're exposed and they're like, crap, that's when they back off, because they realize the customer is smart.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's more, it's like
that's what they don't like, is smart customers like us.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that a lot of them also, especially if they promote themselves as like, hey, we're upstanding. I wonder how much that actually eats at their soul. And then they like get more and more concerned as time goes on, because I can't help but think that stuff like eventually they have to start to realize what they're doing is wrong. But you never really hear about the fallout stories of those. But I've heard of plenty of people who basically deaden their senses and destroy their conscience. Real shame.
Yeah, actually, here, and the reason why I also know this as well is because I was hanging out with my sister and my roommates. We went to the mall and everything to go get some more gemstones for my collection to study. And we browsed around. We browsed around the jewelry store a little bit. I was looking around and everything. And then those island ones you see in the middle of the walkways of malls, those usual suspects. And I come across one that was really out of place, and I look at it, and all I see is a ring. It was a ring with a ruby on it. And I asked him, I'm like, "Sir, may I see that ruby ring for a minute?" And I look at him. And I ask him, like, "Sir, do you have anything else with the tag? I see that this is a ruby and everything. Is it heat treated? Is it unheated? Is it fracture filled? Is it lead glass filled?" And he looks at me in the face like he was scared. And he goes, heat treated?"
Oh no.
And I'm like, "Thank you," and I hand it back and I walk away. and then I tell my sister, like, "Do not buy anything from that person. Don't. They just expose themselves."
It's a Sonic right over there.
Uh-oh.
Two of them.
I see him. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, nice.
There was somebody. Yep, there was somebody behind us.
Oh, yep.
No, you don't.
Surprise, buddy. Just mentions we had someone do that with a house near me that was empty for a while. They even stole the lights off of either side of the garage door, or for the cables. Wow.
What?
That's
diabolical.
That's pretty stupid when you think about it. In terms of what criminals will do, like the number of people that are like ruining their future by doing stuff like that is staggering, and they seem to truly be like completely dense as to what it is that they're doing, how it can possibly go wrong. One of the things that I've noticed though with people that have like really high-end gems, and we're talking about the ones that are like really nice, high quality, ones that they kind of keep secret. It's like that high quality. I notice a lot of those people many times got them through suspicious means, and sometimes somebody inherits one, and then you start to realize there's suspicious means for it. There's a guy back on the East Coast that I met. I was working at Amazon, and he came in with a very big concern, and he basically mentioned that he inherited a decent sized ruby, and he was like, "This is for all he could tell, it was like really high end, very authentic." But the people that gave it to him were family members, and they had a pretty suspicious past. And he started getting worried because he started thinking, I'm suddenly starting to remember all these things that they would tell me and that they would do. I'm thinking they might be criminals. And he was actually shocked to find out that it was actually worse than that. They weren't just criminals, they were actually some really, really bad criminals. And I don't know whatever happened to the guy. I don't know what happened to the ring that he got. Don't know about the gem. Don't know about that family tie. It was a very short time at Amazon, and this was before social media, before you could really easily stalk people like you can nowadays.
Yep.
Oh, you guys running.
I agree there, because those types of people, you have to be very careful of them.
got multiple people in the area, so just be forewarned. Behind us. Oof. That didn't turn out so well. Got a good hit on him, though.
Dang.
Another guy.
He's knocked.
Nicely done. He's down. Oh, he's coming back. He wants more.
Come on.
That's right. Run away like a coward.
I don't think he didn't want none of this. He did not want none of this.
Yeah, watch out for that storm.
I see
it's
it.
going to stop before you. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, whoa.
I'm down.
Mother. This is one stubborn person.
It's the
he was
last
the last.
one. That explains a lot. Dang. Oh, he can dance. Wow, I wish I could dance.
Yeah, that explains his boldness and everything. But
Yeah.
but with I think if they were criminals, then they must have been jewelry thieves or estate thieves posing as people.
No, he was worse. He mentioned about what he thought, and I won't go into the specifics, but it was part of the Freemasons. And,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
I am not looking forward to that.
yeah. No,
I highly doubt I'm going to do it, but still no.
No, I used to not think anything negative about them until I met that guy and he started describing, and then I started looking into them afterwards, and I was like, whenever I see somebody with that little emblem on like their car or whatnot, I'm like, I'm staying clear of you, because there's a very high chance you might be somebody that is just kind of benign, doing it because it's cultural, because your family's a part of it. If you come across somebody that's in the upper groups and you suddenly realize what it is like to actually be them, then you want to have nothing to do with them. And the guy that I talked with was being courted by them to join one of the inner groups. And he was a little too loose with his lips, so I really don't think that he made it.
Mm-mm. But yeah, with the jewelry types, you have to be very careful nowadays, because if there's anything I learned from Pawn, as silly as this is going to sound, Pawn Stars may be a bit over the top ridiculous on some things, but Rick does mean well when he says, look, if this was stolen, I want no part of it. Get out of my store.
Yep.
And to me that means a lot, because you have to be careful with what people bring into stores like that.
It's one of the last gray zones on the map for me.
Which one?
Far southwest.
Okay, I see it. We'll go there then. But yeah, when it comes to jewelry and everything and the gemstones, you have to tell the customer what it is you're getting, because like I mentioned with Ruby and Sapphire, you also have to take that into consideration with the other gemstones, like with Emerald, with Tanzanite, with Alexandrite, even the lab grown ones. You have to know, like, okay, this is a hardness right here. This is a hardness factor and durability and wearability. Is it going to be fine during the everyday wear? If so, congratulations. However, if it's under the hardness of 8 and everything, you have to be very, very careful with what you're doing.
Indeed.
Hello.
Hey, greetings there,
Hi,
Raquel.
Raquel.
How are you doing?
Hey, what's going on?
Things are going fine and dandy. How about yourself?
We're winding down for the night, I guess.
Winding down,
Yeah.
indeed.
Mm,
So one of the things, though, Anime Night, that I've been very curious about when it comes to a lot of these gemstones that are out there in the market, how much of it is inflated? Because I've been hearing some numbers that make me think that that the numbers may be pretty inflated, but I don't know by how much.
It depends on where you hear it from and where it's being sold at, because auction houses is one thing, but it also shows that how greedy some people get. I referenced the movie Uncut Gems as like something to really watch. Now now some elements in that movie are a bit dramatized, but
As they all are.
but here's the thing though, what Adam Sandler's character did, what he did with that opal, he valued it at $1 million. You cannot evaluate gemstones at that level. You need really good machines and have somebody there with you to help verify, like an appraiser basically. You cannot self-appraise a gemstone based on what it is. You cannot do that. Because the way to tell how much of value a gemstone is color, clarity, carat, and origin is a different story. And that's the values and everything. Color, clarity, and everything in between. Now, if it's unheated gemstones like the ruby and sapphire are far more valuable with the right circumstances. In essence, my cashmere sapphire, for example, is a trapezy cashmere sapphire with a violet blue coloring to it in a hexagonal cut in a hexagonal style. That is insanely rare because it was never cut by a gemstone, by a jeweler. It was untouched. The reason is it's unheated, untreated, so for that the values go up. For that one, it would be between 600 to 800 depending on who you sell it to or who looks at it. But there have been instances where people over-evaluate a gemstone because they only see, oh, it's a ruby. This must mean it must be worth $25,000. When in reality, if it's an unheated ruby with that is also untreated without the fracture fill and like glass filling, then you could probably, and depending on the cut it's in, if it's a natural rough uncut gemstone, you could probably get a good $100 to $300 depending on a good day. Now, if it was a fracture filled lead glass ruby, the value goes down. Not many people know that. The treatments affect the value of the gemstone. Because you can't have it both. Oh,
Ugh. I came over the edge and saw those guys like, oh no.
It's okay. But yeah, because this is what really surprises people is because, oh, so if it's heated and all this, it must be valued more. Well, yes and no. So yes, Alaska Jeff, in essence, gemstones get overvalued by these very people who don't really know the ins and outs of a gemstone. However, that's why you need appraisers. That's why you need people like us to help you with this. Be like, before you sell that, let me look at it real quick, and I'll go and I'll look in, and I'll use all the tools at my disposal, and come back with like saying, okay, here's what it is. This is an unheated ruby in an oval cut. It is a natural ruby as well. It's a natural ruby gemstone. I would take this to somebody where you can get an estimate value factor, because I won't do that to you. I won't give you estimates or anything unless if I know personally what it is. And that's how it really goes. I can only identify a gemstone based on factors of the color, the clarity, the carat, and the other thing. But I cannot specifically give you a number. I cannot do that. I can't sit here and tell you, Alaska Jeff, that oval cut sapphire heat treated is going to net you $200,000. I can't do that to you.
Interesting. Well, I know that at least in my apartment, I have something with a lot of carrots. It's the Alaskan carrots I got from the farm down the way, which are, by the way, high quality. If you guys ever get a chance to have Alaskan carrots, they are top notch. But that's about the most carrots I probably will ever have.
Wait, I think I confused people. What I mean by carat is the weight of the gemstone.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
No, I know about that, but I'm just doing the standard Looney Tunes gag right there.
That's a good gag.
Yep.
Raquel, we're ready when you are.
Indeed.
But yes, so you are not wrong. People do over evaluate or under evaluate. I've seen this happen. They under evaluate the gemstones sometimes, and it does happen. It goes both ways. But in a certain case, I would rather a gemstone be undervalued than overvalued. Because undervalued, you have a better shot of getting an actual number. Be like, oh wow, I actually got a good deal on this, versus the other thing where I overspent. In essence, ladies and gentlemen, to Alaska Jeff's audience, I would be far more comfortable having an undervalued gemstone than an overvalued. Because believe me, your future self will thank you for having an undervalued gemstone, so you can actually get the actual amount for that gemstone, rather than sit there going, why the hell did I spend $6,000 on a gemstone where it's only worth $600?
Which is quite true. There was a guy up here in Alaska. I won't say what business, because I still think the guy has a legitimate business. But in terms of some of his pricing, I think he might be exaggerating some things. But I've noticed with a lot of folks, everyone's so consumed with this need to get rich quick. And I shared on social media recently, kind of like a reminder, which is a proverb which mentions about the folly of trying to get rich quick. And I remember it mentions in some translations about basically through immoral means or whatnot. And others just say, no, it's just about speed. And I can kind of see a little bit of both. I've seen some people in my past who are obsessed with trying to get rich quick, and as a result, they start to just look the other way at times when they're trying to make their fortunes. And one of them is something along the lines of things like Pokemon cards, which has, of course...
Oh, good God, that cantankerous drama. Continue.
Indeed. So what happens with that is kind of fascinating. I knew a guy, his father spent every single paycheck on Pokemon cards back with the Team Rocket edition that came out with the Team Rocket set. So this is early on. He missed out on the base set. He still got a couple of base sets, and that guy's probably rolling in the dough. But it was not fast made. That was a very long process of waiting for that stuff to actually pan out. And his family suffered as a result of it. My problem with him wasn't necessarily that he was trying to get rich quick. It was a long-term investment. The problem I had is that his family suffered as a result of it. But I have seen people, though, that look at the Pokemon cards now and they're like, hey, they can only keep going up. And so they're spending through the nose to get the highest value ones. I'm like, it's only going to go down from here. Like, based upon how finances go, they're pieces of paper. They're not going to have the longevity we think that they do, especially with a lot of these new printers that are like really high quality. You get it for the sentimentality of it. You don't get it because it's, a piece of wood. We already have pieces of wood that are overvalued, and that's called dollar bills. But yeah, I am concerned, though, when I look at this current economy and I see people investing heavy into things without thinking about their long-term effect. But one of the best things that you can invest in are things that actually have real value over time, which is, of course, either precious metals or gemstones. But even so, those can still tank, as I found out with a little bit of silver that I got a while back. It went up for a while, and then suddenly it went down quite a bit. I'm still in the positive, but just barely. So it's not really beneficial. And so a lot of people get out of it when they start to see that. And so it's a good industry to keep going. And so you need to have people appraising, kind of like yourself, for this stuff, because it is an industry that will not disappear, unlike Pokemon cards, which will disappear with the next generation.
Exactly, because and you hit the nail on the head. It will.
I hit the character in the head. I just eliminated him with a headshot.
Wow, that was actually a well-timed thing.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, you are right though, because you can't get a Pokemon card evaluated without the right people involved. That's why those graded Pokemon cards that you see, and one of them I do have with me, those are actually evaluated by people who know what the hell they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You need people like that to help you get that appraised correctly. And of course, it's up to you on what you want to do with it. Like, what are your intentions with that holographic Charizard card right there? What are your intentions? Are you going to save it over time or sell it for a quick buck?
No, it's to beat little Jimmy down the street with his loser deck. That's what I'm going to use it for.
Yes, but the one thing that people overlook, and it's so unbelievably sad, is intent. What is the intent of what you're getting? Or what you're in, and you can also make the argument with investing too. Why are you investing in gold, silver, or copper?
Mm-hmm.
What is your intent with that? If you're doing it as a logical investment, by all means, go right ahead. It's your money. It's your money at the end of the day. But what are you gonna base it on that won't jeopardize anything outside with like family and all that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember when I got the little bit of silver that I have, which again, not necessarily a great investment necessarily, but it was something that made sense at the time because I looked at the trends of things going around. And I'm like, I can't afford anything. It's better than just having it sit in the bank rather than going to industries I don't believe in. And so was it beneficial? No, not really. But nor has it been bad. It's just been neutral. It's about as neutral as it could have been, which is honestly probably for the best. But there was one guy, as I was walking out, I got into the car, and I'm just verifying it with a very limited knowledge that I have, just checking the coins, making sure that they were, that they seemed like they were in the clear, and I was satisfied with what I was seeing. But out of the corner of my eye, I see this guy coming out of the store, and he's got a cart with him. It is packed with silver. There was probably, well, he was in the hundreds of thousands of dollars worth, possibly in the millions. All of that on this cart, and he starts loading it into his truck, and you just see the truck getting weighed down slowly. And I'm like, this guy has put everything into this. And imagine if he did that, that's all that money is basically locked away. He's unable to do any good with it. If he needs to liquidate it, it's very hard to liquidate that amount of money. And so thus, who does it benefit? It doesn't even benefit himself technically. All it benefits is a bank if he has to, use something as collateral. But it's not going to help his family. It's not going to help him. It's not going to help his business. And it's kind of like a reminder, like, hey, focus on the things that you are responsible for first and foremost. If you're going to make an investment in that, sure, do a little bit. Probably shouldn't invest everything. Now, granted, he could be a multimillionaire for all I know. We do have a lot of very rich people here in Alaska. But still, that's a lot to put into there.
Oh, I agree. And also with jewelry, aside, the gemstone aside, you have to make sure that of what it actually is. And since I'm learning jewelry right now, I have a bit of an understanding of it, because it depends on the metal and the setting. It depends, because there's sterling silver, there's the precious metals, which are sterling silver, alloy gold, regular gold, and rose gold, and everything. And of course, you have the
rose gold is mixed with copper, right?
No, rose gold is more of, it's like gold, but with different elements.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with different elements in it and everything. But you had the right idea.
Just the wrong mineral.
Yep.
See, that's why I'm not the expert.
But with rose gold, you could increase the value of your gemstone, because if you were to put a princess cut amethyst on that right now, you would make an easy $300-400 sale easy. Because and also depends on the amethyst too, because the amethyst is is naturally heated, and also has the gamma radiation to improve the color zoning of that amethyst. The darker it is, the more valuable it is, and the lighter it is, the less valuable it is. So that's why jewelry has certain factors and everything when you combine all that together to give it that price, that justified price. Unfortunately, with diamond, there's two types. There's moissanite diamond and the actual diamond. Moissanite is a hardness of 9.5. It's the mimic of the actual diamond, because the crystal structure and formation is very different, and it has that flash fire of when you shine the light on it. That's how you know it's moissanite, because the scintillicity of it is much brighter. It's a rainbow flare effect, whereas the regular diamond, it has that controlled shine effect to it.
Interesting. Jess mentions also down to what people want with gemstones. De Beers in their E-Diamond is forever is why it's diamonds for engagement, and why people want diamonds. They weren't as wanted back then. In fact, a lot of people had a variety of different stones for their engagement rings. And also things like gold versus white gold. Oh yeah, for like the rose gold and whatnot. Discord gave me an alert when you joined the VC. Interesting. By the way, I forgot to mention earlier, how you doing, Bastion?
Hey, Bastion, what's up, buddy?
It's in the Discord
Trying not
comms
to
here.
interrupt. Trying not to interrupt the conversation.
But yeah, so your Saturday's been a decent one, all the same.
Yeah, it's been good. Haven't been needed for any babysitting.
Indeed. And Raquel, what have you been up to this Saturday?
Me, just playing video games.
Has it been just this, or has there been some variety to that?
Well, I've been getting ready for, stuff on my main channel next week, so I've been busy doing that.
Very nice. Speaking of channels, I just got a wonderful notification from Optimistic Chatterg, who says, AI viewers, twitchstar.com. Wow. That's so touching.
Robot.
Golly, these people and their stupid bots. Guess what? You get... thank you. Thank you, Jess. You're quick on that. Much appreciated. And I'll delete it on the restream side because we don't want to see that, so we're going to add to the block list. Man, those people and their AI engagement stuff. Like, who's going to pay attention to that?
Right.
I remember hearing from somebody years ago that they look for like scam callers or emails. They try and target the dumbest people, so they make it as stupid as possible. So if you respond, they know that you're gullible. And then they got me, who sometimes will respond just to mess with them and then waste their time. But of course, their time is easier to waste for me because they're making like it costs them $1 a day to live or whatnot. Hey, greetings there, Veluxy. How you doing?
Die.
Uh-oh.
Crap. I don't know where.
We got one.
He's right there.
Oh, I can't see right now.
Nice.
Too much chaos. All right, let's get you up.
Yeah, thank you, Jeff. Nice job, by the way.
And he's here. Where is he?
Okay.
There he is. No, that's not the person. That's a bot. What the heck? That was weird.
He had a 1-up token, so he'll spawn it again soon.
Oh, that's what it was. That's right. I got that yesterday and didn't realize what it was until it activated. But I didn't recognize that animation.
Someone's in the building.
Oh, no, he's on top of the building. Why can't I? Oh. There we go. Take out that duck. I think it's duck.
Someone behind you.
I'm
Oh,
down.
yep. I see it. Okay. Whoa. Oh, dang. That hurt. New season, says Biloxi. Exactly. Have you watched the guy who answers the calls back scammers and scams them back? It's where the popular sound bite of "Why did you redeem it?" came from. Yes. It's classic. I believe his name is golly, what is it? It's oh golly, why can't I not remember? He's like really well known. Kit Boga, I believe is his name. And yes, he will.
That's
He,
the YouTuber.
okay, yeah, it is him. But yeah, he or at least he does a lot of that stuff like that. I don't know if he's the official guy who does it, but I love his streams because he puts on all sorts of silly voices. It just ruins their day. Oh golly. You know what's really sad? Most of those scams all happen in the same city. I didn't know that at the time. I mean, they do happen around the world. I had someone from Nigeria try and scam me. But the person, but that was just one guy. The vast majority of them all come from the same city in India. And it's not even close. It's like 90% of the scams all come from the same spot. And a lot of them from the same street. And the city just doesn't care. They make money off of it. So they have no motivation to stop them.
Yeah, I hear that certain scammers, they just make up most of the GDP of certain countries.
Yeah,
So
indeed.
it's terrible.
Well, they definitely do it for that. And so they're all in like the same high rises and they'll shift around. So the Indian government will claim that they shut someone down, but then they'll open up just down the street because they don't want to put them in jail. They're making money from them.
Yeah, at some point, the U.S. is going to have to do something. They shut down years ago, but yeah.
The amount of money that's being lost, honestly, if we didn't need India for the conflict with China that is quickly approaching, that's so stupid. It's like we know that there's a conflict coming, and yet there's not much that can be done about it. But we need them for the conflict with China in many ways, and so thus we're kind of overlooking it. It's like, but it destroys our economy by a ton. I don't want to approve of it. I think that it doesn't matter what the political fallout is. Our people are getting robbed blind by a lot of the folks at these scam centers. And by the way, one of the second worst countries for this was Canada, and that was something that actually impacted my extended family when somebody tried to call and impersonate me to a relative who almost gave them money because they thought I was in trouble. So yeah, it's I have a very bad opinion of all those scammers.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually something will happen. Eventually someone's going to run off of trying to solve the problem.
I had my run-in with I've had my share of scammers as well, and they're not. It's not one, and they were like three different ladies too. That's the creepy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here in America too, it happens here as well. But also in the gem world as well, you get scammed as well. On top of that, I did because. Keep in mind, this was me literally at the start of my gemology field and everything. So I didn't know much better until I realized, wait a minute, this isn't what it really is.
Mm-hmm.
because somebody sold me Panite at the time this is before I have the actual one, and they sold it off as Panite and charged $66 for it. But the size of it was really wrong. It was 66 millimeter. It was 66. It was a big one. Like, it was a big size. So I'm like, it can't get that big. No way. So I did my own research and did my own measurements and came to the conclusion that it was not Panite. When I found this out, and luckily the review came in just in time to leave a review, I left a very scathing review. Now I didn't shout up and down or did anything illegal or said anything illegal to them, even though I really wanted to. But I'm like, no, I got something better. I left them a 1-star review and explained it that I did my own measurements and everything, and it wasn't exactly what it was described. And I warned other people shopping who are buying from this person to really double check what they're getting.
Indeed.
That's where my disclosure thing comes from. Even though I learned more about it in Lesson 5 in Color Essentials, but that's where I'm like, you know what? We need more honest people, so if no one else is gonna do it, I'll do it.
Yep. I'm thinking of Thanos. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Yes, exactly that. I was like, fine, I'll do it myself if no one else will.
And literally, Thanos was going after gemstones too, so...
That's the hilarity of it.
I feel like you need to get a glove now whenever you go out and to review stuff.
I should just for the comedic and the memes and everything.
Yeah, hilarious. All right, coming over to catch up with you guys. So one thing I will say with in regards to trying to find out whether stuff is authentic or whatnot, or how the scammers kind of operate, it's always good to buy things in small early on, just so you can know that you're going to be scammed. You're going to be ripped off. And that way you're less likely to be destroyed by spending thousands of dollars. Instead, you're just spending maybe a few dozen or a few $100s. Then you reevaluate and say, okay, was it worth it? Yes? No? All right, now you can move forward. Or no, you need to change your tactic.
Exactly that. Oh yeah.
Nicely done.
But you are not wrong though. You're not wrong though, Jeff. You have to be very careful with what you do with these people, because these scammers are they're not few and far between. They're everywhere if you know where to look.
Many times they know where to look, and that's how you find them. Now, someone's coming up from behind us. He's on top of the slurp truck. I did not have the right weapon to deal with that. But no, one of the areas that I've become more wary about in recent months is not the people with investments. Investments are, in my opinion, are pretty easy to figure out when people are scamming you. And so if you just don't do it, you're in the clear. The ones that are more nefarious is when they use something that you're already using. and then they take advantage of it, like Discord. I've had a lot of people that have tried to take advantage of the Discord in pretty nefarious ways, including losing a very important Discord that actually was even bigger than the current one that I have, and also had like business potential. And so it was like, hey, we had a very successful start to it, and we were like, hey, this is actually able to be turned into a business. And we started evaluating, like, hey, what could be done with this? And then, lo and behold, it got shut down because the person who was participating with it, who was not a very honorable fella, decided to lock me out of it. And so I learned early on, hey, you will lose Discord stuff, and they will just cancel you out. They'll remove your permissions, and you can lose something that is actually quite lucrative. But another thing that can happen is they'll use it to try and scam those around you, and they'll use your good name to try and take advantage of it. And that is really infuriating when someone comes along and then they're like, hey, want to show support for this Discord community, and here's a bunch of links that I want to share. And then you're like, wait a minute, what are these links? And you think at first, oh, well, he's showing support for the Discord, and then it turns out they're all scam links. And I didn't know that for weeks he was like posting this stuff. So I went back and started scrubbing it, and it's like, yeah, no, he was intentionally trying to get somebody to click on the stuff, and he would like throw them in the mix of it. Or other people that would just be using it for to try and build themselves up, which is fine, but they would try and do it in nefarious ways. I'm like, this is like any other scam, but you don't think about it because, well, it's common communication, and so thus you're not willing to really assume that it's in that nefarious category. Yeah, the majority of stuff I've been scammed with came with false businesses or ouch. Yeah, people are hitting hard. Or things like that. Get him! That's right. Splat that fake. Oh no.
I'm down.
Oh no, we're all going down. From your right. Oof.
Ah.
Oof. That was unfortunate. By the way, folks, speaking of Discords, there is now a whole lot of changes that has happened to the Discord, including the fact that now we have levels. This was suggested by FBI, or correction, not so FBI, as an idea. And I started looking into it and realized it solved a lot of the problems that I was having with the Discord. And so now we're going to be using it as a way to actually advance the levels, which was there beforehand, but it was all done manually. Well, now I have a series of kind of rules set up for it, and that helps with making sure that we don't get spammed like we did a couple of months ago.
Oh, that's actually helpful.
Yeah, because then they come in and they want to take advantage of the Discord, and then they're like, oh, well, you have to be around for basically the equivalent of like 2 weeks of interacting with the Discord. Oh, but that's so much time. Precisely. The people that are here for nefarious reasons, they'll leave by that time. Anybody who actually cares will stick around.
that they will.
Yeah, it's been interesting to experiment with that. But up until now, what it was basically I was trying to use some generic sort of ways to understand about who was doing what, and what I'll end up doing is make it so that when people are like regular viewers on Twitch, then you can use like the channel points to be able to help assist that, because I know not everyone's big into Discord. We have had some viewers that have been around for a very long time, and they have no Discord levels, but they have a ton of Twitch channel points because they've been around for so long. And so things like that, I'm going to try and figure out how to do that, but that's next month's problem.
There was another. This jewelry store one. This is my personal favorite story.
Oh wait, just a second. Just comes into to Twitch and to link the Discord, much appreciated, and also says hi there. Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen. It kicked me. I'm back at the lobby. Silly Fortnite. All right. Everything is glitching. Can you hear me? Apparently not. Well, Bash can hear me because. Yeah. Okay, well, Fortnite's all frozen. I'll be right back. I'm going to get myself some more water while we wait for this game to respond.
And then the clerk who was there looked at me with great disdain, mind you. He looked at me with such disdain, and then after I finished answering my sister's question, he tells me, he's like, "You need to get out. Like, you need to leave." And I'm like, okay, I'll leave. And then I chalked it up to bruised ego, because they do not like that. Oh, Justin Lobby. Okay. Bastion, did we just go back to lobby and get Jeff? Okay.
All right, I'm back, and it looks like the game's not glitching as much as it once was. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
right.
I'm back in lobby with you. So, Bastion told me what happened.
Yeah.
So,
silly Fortnite.
Anyway, yeah, it's Fortnite. So anyway, I'll restart the story. Same mall, same trip, different store.
I'm getting shot at.
My sister saw this ring, and she asked me, "Hey, what is this?" When I look at it, and it was a ruby ring in a circle cut, and it was on a bezel setting. But the cool thing is, it had a hidden halo on it, the little tiny diamond-like gemstones on the side of it. And I tell her that's a hidden halo. That's what it's really called. And I look at it as well. And then I look up, And the clerk there glared at me, like literally glared at me with such disdain. I don't know why. And then after I finished explaining and my sister went to go look at something else, the clerk told me, he's like, you need to leave. Like, you need to leave. You're banned from the store. And I'm like, oh,
really?
I'm like, okay. Because I did not argue with him. I didn't argue. And my sister asked me what happened on the way out, and I told her what happened, and I chalked it up to bruised ego, that type of thing. Because they don't like it when a customer is smart enough to know what it is on their own.
Isn't that weird? That we live in a time where that is even like considered acceptable business practice.
And the funny thing is, I was just answering my sister's question. That was it. That was all it really was. I didn't sit there and explain the entire ring to her. I explained the important part of it, and that was it. And getting kicked out for just answering a question. All the craziness. And I'm just sitting here like, what, you don't want your customer to be informed on what it is?
Yeah.
They were not happy. They were not happy with me.
Well, especially when you start to realize how many businesses have some really nefarious backgrounds, and then you're like, oh, it's all starting to make more sense. But I'll save that story for just a moment. Jess mentions, as an example of someone who's been around for a bunch of watch points, she's got currently, and by the way, she spends these watch points quite a bit from time to time. She's got 34.2 thousand watch point hours. And that is a staggering amount when you think about how much she's spent in the past. So I'll bet she's probably gotten well over like 80 or even 100,000 over the span of these streams. And did you do the lobby hacks for the Sprite Dust? Just did that. And you might need to extract more in-game to build up your backlog again. Yes, indeed. Because I have the... okay, let's see here. Back here.
And also check the override
loot hack.
item. So that
Sorry, what was that, Bastion?
no, just reminding about spending Sprite Dust.
Am I the only one in game
loot
right
hack
now?
Yes, Raquel, you are the only one.
Okay. I'll go back to lobby.
We had some, well, my game crashed, and so that's why I'm not there, and then the others jumped ship. Yeah, I need to make sure to build up that loot stuff. And extract more of those sprites, because many times I've been trying to hunt the sprites, I'm forgetting to actually extract them for the, those points. Okay. Well, hopefully Fortnite doesn't crash on us again. Which thankfully the program just, glitched. It didn't crash. And they technically could say that it was intentional because, so many glitches are currently happening in this game. So, I mean, kind of logical.
I agree.
So, in terms of nefarious businesses, uh-oh.
Accidentally pressed a different game mode again. Sorry.
Pet Tycoon.
Like, I have the dog next to me. I don't want to go tycooning with him. Wait a minute. Okay.
No. Oh, why'd it go back?
Are you okay there? Are you okay? Yeah. Is there something you want to tell us?
That's part of that Fortnite quirkiness there.
I heard that they're gonna make the UI even worse.
Oh,
in the next update.
Oh, great.
It's gonna
Wonderful.
be similar to Netflix.
Oh, that's what that post was about. Ah, that explains it. Okay, I'm having matchmaking errors. I'm going to actually back out of the game and come back in
You
because
know,
something's amiss.
let's try this. Why don't you just hand me the crown and see if it goes through?
All right, I will give you a promotion. And I'm going to restart this game because I have a sneaking suspicion it's probably going to crash on me like it did last night. So I'll be right back.
Okay. You be passing the crown.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is Fortnite for you. It is indeed a quirky game out there. We're just going to shut it down completely so we don't have any chance of that causing problems. Oh, you need to check the Sprite Garden again. Actually, I've not been there yet. I think I need to just check it out, period. In the meantime, I'm going to take a quick look, make sure everything's still running on the new streaming site, and it is indeed. There's actually one person out there, so we will say howdy to those over on Vaughn, which I think that's how you pronounce it. This is a new experience, a new stream location, and want to give it a couple of tries and see what happens. We've closed down our Rumble for the short time to try and experiment with this, just like how we did a while back with X when we were trying that for a while. I need to check mine, says Jess. There's achievements for continuous log in for 5 and 7 days. Indeed.
I guess for this season, it's probably good to check the quests since you have the battle pass. Some quests unlock skins for the Rixel skin.
You're right.
For this season. Yeah. Just weeklies and dailies. Dailies just finished on their own. I'm playing the game.
Alrighty.
There's Alaska Jet.
I'm back. Hopefully the game doesn't die on me.
Hopefully not.
Yep, but of course, a very high chance it could still happen all the same. All right, where is this located? Track. Okay, there we go. It's good to go. So businesses and some of the nefarious practices that they do, and there was a business. I always get suspicious when I see those cell phone repair locations around malls or whatnot, which now with the lack of malls, those places are disappearing. I've been getting very worried about them because I work with tech. And for anybody who has tried to take apart a phone, oh, come on, it's still causing problems. For people who have had the opportunity to try and open up tech and experiment with it, it's fragile. If you mess up, the whole thing is dead, basically. And
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. And so when you have these fragile devices, which companies try to make very much hard to repair, and they'll do repairs for affordable prices, it makes you wonder if they're actually doing something more nefarious with it. I don't know that for a fact, but I do know there's a lot of them who've been found to do some pretty shady things with these phones. It makes me wary of when you have stuff like that. They're so determined to try and make their revenue that then you have to wonder, well, how are you making the revenue if you're doing repairs for that little? And there are some places where they don't even seem to want to have your business. You'll come up and say, hey, I want to get this. And then they act like you're from Mars. They look at you and it's like, oh yeah, that's right, we do sell that stuff, or we do that service. It's like, obviously, but why did you guys assume something else? So I'll bet there's probably going to be a lot of people that do investigations into businesses like that after it's all said and done, and then find out that there's a lot more shadiness going on than we had any idea about. That is at least a physical location, says Jess. You can go to instead of sending it off to a company, hoping nothing happens during shipping. Yes, that is indeed a concern too. Last thing you need is to get something more broke on the way if you didn't pack it right. One of the devices, though, that I've seen tried to be repaired was laptops. I had my laptop get repaired, and they charged it wasn't over the top sort of price. It actually was pretty reasonable, and they just basically replaced the hard drive. This was back before I was comfortable with opening up a PC and doing it myself. Now I don't have a problem with it. It's like, what? I have to repair it? Fine, I'll do it myself. But he did it for a pretty cheap price. And I thought, well, that was nice of him. Boy, he must be really good at what he does. Nope. He gave me a faulty part. It was an excuse to get rid of something cheap. And so my laptop barely worked after that, and it died pretty shortly thereafter. That's when I learned, like, okay, there's some other stuff that goes on when you have a company like that. Or the company is losing it somewhere along the way. Yeah. Well, opening a PC is different than a laptop. Yep. But even so, you gotta always double check it. Somebody, when I was getting my PC years ago, they tried to pawn off outdated video cards. I was ready to pay for a certain level of graphics cards for animation, and it just wouldn't happen. They would come back with, oh, you want this generation? No, don't worry, it's basically the same thing as the new one. And I looked into the specs and I'm like, nope, the new stuff doesn't even come, the old stuff doesn't even come close to the new stuff. So I ended up complaining about that. All right, I think we'll probably start heading on in. We'll wait for we'll go in and then we'll pick up Anime Night when he comes back.
Yeah, did he lose connection?
He said he'd be right back, but I think he's probably trying to check his connection or something like that. Ooh, I like that. I'm gonna go with that. All right. Trio. And let's see if it actually, it could be that the game's just bugged out, which, dagnabbit. This has happened before. I just don't know what is, it's probably me that's the problem.
I'll leave and come back and see if it fixes it. BRB.
All right. I'm going to, I'm going to try and go into a round, then come on out. Okay. Bastion, we're both going to try and go into it, and then we'll back out. So don't take a Sprite with you. I just want to see if it works. Nope. I'm going to leave the party. I'm going to try and just go in, and then I will restart things. Because it could be me, folks. It could be me.
I'm back.
All right, we're going to try and go in, and... Oh, no.
It's giving me the same problems. Might be for everyone.
Let's do an online search. Let's see, Fortnite
Reset my
down.
game.
Current problems and outages. Yep. Oh, there's a lot of reports right now. But it is going down. So this looks like it is indeed a server problem. But the question is, which servers are causing the problems? And a lot of them are on the West Coast. Okay. That might be what's going on there. So that means they're probably fixing it, and they hopefully will get it to it soon. Which, by the way, folks, back in the day, when you got problems like that, you basically had to wait like 2 days for it to come online again. Thankfully, we don't have to wait like that anymore, but it does make you wonder how long it will take. I'm going to leave the party for just a moment, Raquel, and then I will rejoin it once I do a test on my end.
Okay.
All right, leave party, and then we'll dive on in, see what happens. If we still get the error, then I'm going to restart everything. Yep, I'm going to restart everything. I will be right back, Bastion. This could be the problem, folks. This has been fixed before. It could be me. It could be everyone. It could be Fortnite. But we're just trying to eliminate the possible problems. In the meantime, I'm going to take a look at these little cards that I've been making. Speaking of the Pokemon cards earlier. Got a little tiny Venusaur right there. And a Blue Eyes White Dragon. So, let's do doing an experiment. And this is going pretty decent. All right, so now we will reactivate stuff. Hopefully this works. But of course, you know, no stranger to things just bugging out permanently. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, wonderful. Just says maybe try a different server if it seems like it's the West Coast. That is the problem. See, here's part of the problem, though. It's all of Alaska goes through the West Coast. And so it's kind of hard to reroute since we have like one cable that's active. It used to be more, but one cable has been cut, or at least keeps getting cut. And so we don't have the internet connection to Europe like we used to. We had like 3 cables, maybe 2. I don't remember. All right, I'm going to try and play around here. And if it doesn't work, then we know that the problem's way bigger. Oh, this is promising. It says finding server. And it probably would have glitched out at this point if it was the previous one. Here's hoping. That's so goofy. You have giant Sonic along with little tiny little tiny tails. He was looking up like,
wow, Sonic, you're so big! Okay.
Okay, that is working. I'm going to back out to the lobby, and looks like we're good to go. Bonus. All right. Well,
Anything?
Things worked. So it might have been on my end. Ah, there we go. All right, so in theory, we should be in the clear because it worked for me, and I think it might have been actually my game.
Well,
Or they got the servers fixed, which is also possible.
Yeah, I took the time to just get something to drink and use the bathroom during the offline part. And just let it do its thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sure by the time I got back, it would kick in. Oh, there it goes. So it's just Fortnite being stupid.
Yes, indeed. A very real possibility. So stupid. So there's another business that I remember seeing a while back that had some kind of some shady things that were going on, and it was a location that had a stone wall put up around it. You know, it was a gravel wall. It was really weird, honestly. And I don't know why it was that way, because you never saw any people going into the business except like maybe one car, and it had a giant sign that said no trespassing. And here it is in the city, and it's just got the stone gravel wall around everything. And over the years, I never once saw somebody using that location, but it was.
We're in build mode.
It was well, that's fine. Just make sure to destroy people's walls and tear them down. Make sure that they have nowhere to hide. Actually, I don't have much problem with build mode once you have devices that can easily destroy their structures. But so nobody ever went into these into this building. And I used to work at a news station, and I heard from people that work there that there's some businesses that we don't really know what they do. And in recent years, I think we're starting to realize a lot of them really do have some pretty nefarious things, as a lot of them are being busted across the country. And it makes you wonder how many of those places that you see nowadays actually are part of those sketchy groups, kind of like Little Caesars with them and their very, very real drug cartel that was happening inside of their doors.
Or also Subway with Jerry Boy.
Oh yes, you're right. It took me a moment to remember. I remember now. Yep.
Those two alone make you really wonder, though.
Yes,
like,
indeed.
if it's at this level, what else is going on?
A lot of businesses, I think, are criminal in nature. I think because we come from a capitalist society, we want to assume that people have good intentions. I've learned, don't assume that. If they're a company, assume that they want profit over everything, because you never know. You never know what it is that they're doing to actually make their profit, because you believe that little sandwich shop that nobody ever goes to is somehow making enough money to have a building? Probably not. They probably got it in nefarious ways. Either they got a loan that they never intend to repay, or they are actually making money on the side in something more nefarious, which I kind of believe a little bit more than not. Ooh, no trespassing, otherwise the gnomes will get you. And this robot.
But yeah, I do agree, though. In a lot of places, they just you just can't assume anymore. Like, you really have to know who you are dealing with. And people, the creepier thing is people mask it better than others.
Yeah.
And it's the people that mask it better is the ones you really have to look out for.
I've met some of those people before, and
when I met these people, they were really charming.
Yeah. It's amazing how kind and open they can be, and then they tend to dull your senses with gifts. And you're like, wow, this person's charitable. Wait a minute. It's probably a reason why that person's so charitable. And you don't want to assume it, especially if you come from a background that teaches you to be, caring to people and not assume the worst. You can't really do that anymore these days.
That's why I over the years, I have learned to take people at very face value.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, yeah, you could be an amazing dude and everything in the room and all of that, and that's all well and good. But what are you really planning? Why did you, especially if they gift you a 2006 Dodge Charger out of nowhere, and it's like, why are you being this nice to me? I mean, the car is cool and everything, don't get me wrong, but there's gotta be something to this. You want to go out of your way to get me a 2006 Dodge Charger, of all things.
Yep. No, that's a pretty fancy gift in that sense, and yeah, I agree. There was a guy that people who've been around for a while know the story already, but there was a guy who tried to who wanted to talk to me about something. He was like, this is just something I need to get your thoughts on, because it's kind of causing issues for me, and it could be a lot of problems. Do you think this person at work is being racist to me? And I said, well, not really. I mean, the guy has a weird culture in that sense, but the guy comes from Australia. You have to remember this guy basically his language is insults and pretty nefarious word choices. That kind of comes with the Australian territory. And he was like, but I'm pretty sure he's targeting me. Like, no, he did the same thing to me, actually, just a little while before you and I met. So, no.
Did we do builds by accident?
Yeah, it was by accident.
Okay.
I think it's because it got reset. But so then the guy got very, was like, oh, well, before we continue, I forgot this coworker of ours. He wanted you to have this, and he pulled up a really nice $150 keyboard that the coworker had been using. I was like, really? He gave that to you to pass on to me? And in my mind, I'm thinking, why didn't he give me it like himself if he really meant to do that? Okay. Wonderful. So what ended up happening is right after he gave me it, and I was like, wow, that's pretty nice. I put it into my backpack, and he said, I'm in talks with a lawyer, and we could really use your statement about how racist our coworker is. And you don't feel pressured or anything. I was like, well, this is weird. And I because I was too good-natured in wanting to assume people didn't mean ill. I thought that there was no correlation. I thought, oh, well, our coworker gave this laptop. I didn't realize that, oh, he probably got this thing in order to try and bribe me with it. And then I never contacted the lawyer to, assist the guy in his lawsuit. And as I understood, he failed the lawsuit. No big surprise. But yeah, it's something where I didn't assume that people would behave like that, especially people that you had worked with for a long time that actually had good rapport with.
It's so sad that people think gifts and everything are the easy way to bribe people, and people just fall for it, and it's alarming actually how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, nah, you ain't gonna fool me with a cool gift or anything. What is your intention? Because you don't randomly give people stuff like that unless there's something in it for them. It's like, oh, I got you that $150 keyboard. Hey, we have a very like your situation, like that situation. We have a racist coworker. It's like, you gave me $150 keyboard, and then ask about a coworker who I probably do not know if he's racist or not. Yeah, I'm the wrong person to ask this stuff.
Yep. Especially when he says, this coworker, he said that I'm a blankety blank blank. If you know anything about Australians, you know that's like how they talk to everybody. And earlier that day, the guy had said almost the exact same thing to me. So,
I'm down.
okay, coming your way. Oh, I was way further behind than I thought. My bad. I'm a-coming. Slowly but surely. I'm not very fast for the fastest hedgehog around.
Oh, sorry, Beth. Shoot.
Oh, no.
Or I could. Oh, he's got the mini. He's got the. Crap.
Okay. Pick up Raquel's, and then gonna find the reboot van. Oh, behind us. Oh, the silly builders. It's not good. Oh, golly. That's so close. This is not good.
This is Firefight Central.
Yep, indeed. Keep forgetting you can't redeploy your glider and don't have an infinite sprint. Oops, someone's rebooting.
I'm realizing they're frat buddies.
Come back here with that van. We need it. Well, this is a problem. There's at least another van up there. That guy hit hard. Good job there, Bastion.
Nice job, Bastion.
Sweet.
What is the rarest sprite that I have? Says Peace Gaming. I honestly don't know.
The rarest sprite is the combo sprite.
Well, I definitely don't have that one. I don't know which one I have that would be the rarest.
Probably the...
I have a couple of the green variations. I have one gold, I think.
And let's say either the gold shadow sprite or the jackrabbit sprite.
Well, I have the jackrabbits. I don't know if that would be, if the variation I have is rare or not. Ooh, Tetris. Oh boy. Pretty useful for the health.
I love how they incorporated that. I'm like, you know what? That's actually genius.
But I'll turn it back around to you, Peace Gaming. What is the rarest that you have? I found that Chris Hassan's clip that I referred to in Discord and put the full clip in the Discord. Much appreciated.
Where's my pistol? Somebody take the pistol?
Oh,
I don't have
hold
a
on.
pistol.
There you go.
Thank you.
Storm is pushing us up the mountain.
I held on to it for you, so that way you didn't lose it.
Thank you.
All right.
We're
in the end game.
So very well.
We're against a partial team, it looks like.
Or again.
Ooh.
Ooh, so there's
Run.
4 of us and 2 of them. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I think we just found them.
Yeah, get down there. There's the other one.
Yeah.
Come out and fight
Look.
me like a man. Not that woman that we just came across. I keep
Can't
seeing
even
your,
use the shockwave blast because it's built.
Oh, yeah. That being said, it looks right now like we're going to win this.
And we
look at that.
did. Wow.
And matchmaking error as we come to the end. Despite it being billed, we wrecked them.
I forgot how long ago it was that we won the bill.
That was a lot of eliminations. Hokey smokes.
That-
Nicely done.
That-
Took one, the last one tried to take me out. Okay. I won the match though.
Indeed. All right, now we're going back to the normal.
Oh wait, I should
No
get the
build.
umbrella. Sweet.
All right, it's 0 build. Well, that was definitely a Fortnite glitch in that. I haven't had to change that back for a long time.
I have to say that's my first match winning in builds.
Build used to be a lot easier to win when you had like bazookas and whatnot, because people would build these massive towers and you just wait for them to reach a high enough point and you just destroy the base of it and then they would freak out and you just see them fall to their doom, and you could get easy wins doing that. Can't do that without the bazookas though. Not as easily. Or the hammers. The hammers made it a lot easier. What the heck? When did I get the crown sprite? Oh, probably because we won.
Yes.
Yeah,
You get the
whenever
crown
you win,
sprite
it gives
for
you the crown
winning,
sprite.
and you
The
also
main thing
get
about the crown sprite is
the
that
cheat variant
the only way
with
to
it
level
as
it
well.
up is through winning games, so it's very hard to level up.
Actually, let me rephrase that. So you win a
And
match.
once you finish a
you
game
got the
when it's
crown
fully
sprite.
leveled up, then you get
You
the
have to win
Pause
one
for a
more
moment.
match.
Pause for a
You have
moment,
to win-
Bastion. Raquel speaking.
You have to. So when you win, you get a crown sprite. To max it out and get a cheat master version of it, you'll have to win one more match to max it out and get the cheat variant of the crown sprite.
Ah, okay. It's one of the challenges, folks, of being on the two different communication platforms. And so sometimes you start hearing two voices, and then you can start hearing, oh, yeah, I can hear them both. And then sometimes, like, oh, too much. But it was kind of funny. You both were saying what the king sprite was, for the most part, almost like verbatim what the other one was saying. So kind of a little trippy to hear. It's like, oh, great, they're reading off of a script. Okay, not quite that much, but it was
No.
somewhat similar. Cheat Master Tales is the rarest for you yourself. Very nice. Lit on fire, and you can watch them burn down. Oh, yep. Or when things actually lit on fire. Yes, I actually, that was always a very easy way to get eliminations. You would have people building with wood early on, then brick and metal in late game because they didn't want to have the wooden structures and get lit on fire. I'm certain they must have had all sorts of problems with it, though, because they got rid of it and they haven't really brought it back. Either that or they just had people complaining too much. Ready when you are, Animating.
All right.
So what is the big spire in the background?
Tony Stark's influence.
No, that is, believe it or not, in
I think
the
joke
sphere,
that is,
you see,
our run, our bootleg our run.
with that building
a giant eye.
that gentleman Eggman created, that tower contains the 0 point shard.
Ah,
Pretty much the 0 point is trapped in that tower contraption by Geno, who's like watching the entire island. But I also have a suspicion that I don't think the machine can contain the 0 point shard for long.
Ah, interesting. Who is Temp? Bunch of numbers.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Temp left the party. I thought I had it triggered to where only people I know could join. It's weird. Maybe the game glitched. A couple of months back, I locked it down so that we didn't have random people, because we had a couple too many that joined and started saying some pretty foul things right off, and it's like, oh my goodness. And so I went from being, hey, this is open to anybody, to it's basically friends or friends of friends, and then
That's what I have it down, so I rechecked to know it's friends of friends, so I don't know how they're getting into it.
Yep. Well, I've noticed that things are not as logical. Well, there's some problems with Fortnite these days that makes me think that some people are exploiting loopholes in security or whatnot.
Possibly.
Fireflies, those were the days, yep. Or on the Chapter 4 map, that one spot with all the cans that you could shoot and burn your friends, yeah. Didn't you hand off hosting the party? But when I got back in, it should have, I reset it, so it should be in the clear. I'm thinking that because it put us back in build mode, that I think that the game itself must have glitched. So I need to probably double check that.
That's what I'm thinking too, because I have it set to where only friends can join as well. And I don't know a temp guy. I do not know that person. So
yeah, well, temp usually sounds like a bot has taken over. Not exactly, but like it was used to like trigger or whatnot. Anyway, something's amiss.
And yeah, also you are right about the randos and everything. I am so sick of them. I can't go one match without them going, hey, go this way, or hey, yeah. It's like, you could have told me this from the beginning. And then they get all defensive and argumentative and very racial.
Yeah, there was a person who didn't speak on stream. They joined back many months ago, and so they had the pass to join in whenever they wanted. And I finally had to unfriend them and block them because what ended up happening is they ended up joining the match and going wherever they wanted and then refusing to participate as a team. You would get eliminated and then they would run off and not do anything. They would just basically play as if they were solo and you'd just watch. And then they would do constant taunts and dances and like, okay, you're here just to kind of do some glory stuff. You're not here to participate in the conversation. You're not participating with the team. You're just here for yourself. And so we ended up having a couple of matches where in the middle of the match, they would get upset that I was going one way and then they would just rage quit. And that happened 3 times.
That's the case. Let's just play solo then.
Well, yeah, precisely. But a lot of people, they want that camaraderie or the ability to kind of rub it in people's noses sort of thing. And a lot of people, they really want to, sadly, they want to become famous. They think that by going to small streams that somehow they can make that happen. Pancakes or waffles? I would have to say pancakes.
You know, not to like, you know, give anyone hopes up, but
butter pancakes with waffles.
Become famous on terms of social media as a needle in a haystack kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I really wanted to, I would easily set up like the most ridiculous looking thing, climb my roof, jump off of it, and hope for the best, and crash right through for clout.
Oh, well, you know that
I could. And the thing is, I can do that, but I choose not to because I want to still be walking and sitting and everything and be mobile by the time I'm 60. I would like my mobility still and not be in the hospital.
You know, we have these IRL streamers just creating a nuisance around their surroundings and, you know, pretty much harassing and bothering normal folk out in public to the point, you know, you have to deal with real life consequences of that. Like, geez, you see what happened to Johnny Somali?
Mm-hmm.
I do not like that guy at all.
Hold on for just a moment. Just says, or someone who had their name reported and suspended. Yeah, that too. New score, 15 pancakes to 8 waffles. Thank you for participating in waffles or pancakes. Indeed. Glad to assist.
No, that idiot is like, you know, serving time in jail because he's an idiot.
Yeah, that's going to happen. Let's get a reboot here. Oh, there he is. Oh, cool. Oh, come on. Disregard.
Shit,
That didn't
man.
turn out so well. Careful.
I see it. I'm gonna do it.
It all comes down to Bastion. Well, that was a very unfortunate one after the other. All three of us perished basically in the same area, just separate of the other. Ah, wonderful. Thank you, sir. Oh, somebody's running around with the reboot van. I gotta find me some items here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fiddlesticks.
Well, that is indeed a problem. I cannot find good weapons here. It's going to be hard to assist. All right, let's get the Bastion up since he's right here. He tries to swim all over the place. All right, there we go. Stay put. All right, one is up. Now, I'm going to get the other card right here. All right, card has been collected. And reboot time. Another team in the area. Nicely done. Did you see that in real life streamer girl who almost caused an accident streaming while she was driving, only got a 24-hour ban? I did not see that, but man, that is dangerous. And I've known people that, sadly, among the YouTubers back in the day, there's some of them, they were doing things like that, actively doing it. And if you remember the car videos, they were thankfully most of the time parked, but that was happening with stuff like that.
That's why, where I see the car videos of these people filming themselves in cars, ranting about the world and everything, I'm like, oh, okay, they're actually parked and everything. Carry on. Say your piece, but thank you for actually parking your car to talk and everything, and not drive while talking.
Yeah.
I will never understand that mentality.
No, I've seen people, they'll park for some of them, then they'll drive for others. So you think that they're doing a good job, and then you realize, oh, you just lucked out and didn't see the ones that they were driving, and then suddenly it changes quite a bit. All right, reboot area.
Oh, good, an NPC. Okay. Never thought I'd be so happy to see an NPC. Ah!
That was not an NPC.
That was not an NPC. That was not an NPC.
There we go. Okay. Oh, here comes his buddy.
Uh-oh, here comes...
Darn it. He's weak.
Oh,
It all comes down to Raquel.
What? Me?
Yep.
yes, you. Who were you expecting? Shirley Temple? Jokes aside, you got this.
See ya.
Good hits, good hits.
Oh,
Yeah, look at that. You did it.
Nice.
Well done.
Nice. Nice.
You just take it off an
off
automatic
my controller,
drive
please.
when it
Caleb,
happens.
please.
Ah, that's a big problem. So I got a big problem with people that stream while driving. But there's one other thing that I hate with a deep passion as much. That's in that is wilderness. What was the term for it? Like wilderness clout chasing or whatnot. Basically, people that want to find a following, and they go out into the wilderness to show off their hiking skills or things like that. Those people usually meet very bad ends, and there was a gal in an influencer who did that, and in order to try and get a following, she ended up being somebody who would climb to the top of a mountain and basically swap to a bikini and then take a photo at the top, and then that was her clout chasing technique. And what was really bad about this was, at first she was actually a very good hiker, but the problem is that she did this all alone, and what's more, did it with attires that are not good necessarily or something like that. And so she did this for years, and if I remember right, it was on a hike, a very casual hike in an area that she was very familiar with, and she ended up slipping and broke her leg. And because she was hiking all over the place, they didn't know where she was. And by the time they finally found her, it was too late. And so suddenly it goes from you're treating the wilderness like a backyard, and it's dangerous, just like the open road. And people don't want to acknowledge that risk.
Exactly.
And up here in Alaska, because so many people do perish in the wilderness, we're all very familiar with how bad this can be. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to take the opportunity to check this here. Oh, I recognize this person because we faced them recently.
What? You fight his opponent and you try to...
Oh. Almost.
Oh.
Oh. It was the last team, too.
Yeah. By the way, I found out who it is. It's Anime Knight's friend.
Oh.
What?
Who is it?
Temp something or other.
Huh.
Interesting.
Let me check here.
Let's see here. Let's do two.
Tempt. He was friends with King Ruben. I remember him now. Okay. Sorry, I had to look at my mutuals real quick. So, yeah, he is a friend of mine. It's been so long, but damn,
I would message him on Discord if
That's fine. I
you have
just
on
I
there,
just
Animating.
blocked it, so it shouldn't have that happen again. But that explains it. This may remove
Yeah.
let's see. By permission, friends of friends, and party joinable invite. Oh want it to be joinable, but oh, see, confirmation email. No, darn it. There's like one. They need another option. Don't save. Well, we're just gonna leave it as is.
Ah, crap.
Not a very fancy king-looking character.
Yes, indeed. Well, at least we figured out that issue.
Mystery solved. No, somebody reached out to me who was a name that I recognized. And they said, hey, it would mean a whole lot to me if you would assist with the new channel that I got started. And it sounded a little off, honestly, the word choices and the emotes. It's like, okay, you're putting emotes and everything. Wait a minute. You don't sound like the person that I know. And so I reached out to the person's family member and said, is this person legit? This looks like they've been hacked. And about 30 minutes later, got back a message saying, yep, they've been hacked. We've been trying to figure out how to get this thing undone. But they just contacted everybody in their list and sent a very personalized automated message to try and get you to show them support for a new business they were starting up. And they used a business that sounded legit to who they were. It's like, oh, well, it's plausible until then you realized, wait a minute, show me where this link is. Oh, I can't show you the link yet. We're still trying to develop it. Yeah, right. Unfortunately, they were unable to get their account back. And that's apparently happened to many people. It's happened actually to, I think, 3 people at this point that I know. Big problem. Having where people have to request to join should be enough to keep people from joining the party that you don't want. But if I change it to invite only, it sounds like... does that mean that I have to accept? Oh, I see what you're talking about. That makes sense.
If you have it invite only, it means anyone on your, regardless if they're friends or not, you have to give them permission to join in.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, we're going to change it to that.
So, example, and like, let's say anybody wants to join in, you'll have to press and hold to accept it. If you don't accept it, just, flat out ignore it.
That explains it. Okay, that's much clearer.
Yeah, because usually, or if Raquel is streaming with her friends and everything, I just hit the request to join option. Makes it a little easier. That way, if she's in a match, she'll see that, hey, Anime Night wants to join. Rather than me just barging in like, hi!
But I like it when it's kind of like goofy like that, where you just appear out of nowhere.
I know, but common courtesy, I'm trying to get better at.
Yeah, I have... there was... So back when I was working with the YouTubers, I was in that list of people that could very easily just jump in whenever. And one of the things that I noticed, though, was that that only lasted as long as they were small. And then the moment they reached a certain level of... each person reached a certain level of recognition, you could not do that anymore. And they would try and lock things down and try and make it like, oh, it's a privilege to be on the stream, and not realizing it's actually kind of in your best interest to have it open to people that are regulars in your community. And I remember talking with one of them about that hey, if they're part of the community, they're paying to be part of that community, you kind of got to be open to them, even if they drive you crazy. And they did not quite see it that way.
Yeah, and they just get mad at you for no reason. Like, oh, how dare you limit yourself and everything.
Yeah.
Well, it's not my fault because Johnny Boy over there decided to ruin it for everybody by insulting the audience and telling my audience that they are complete trash. So it ruins the experience for new people.
But what if the person's Oscar the Grouch and he's actually happy by that?
Then it's a different story. But you are not wrong.
Now there was a moment where I have a personally I understand why this happens, but I hate pay for access communities. I hate it with a deep passion. I've seen it abused. And even when you have the rules nice and clear, it still gets abused. I prefer when people are shown favor based upon longevity. But I hate it when you pay for that, because they'll be very open to you initially. They'll say, "Oh yeah, hey, that's George. Hey, George donated like $200 this year. Wow, we love having you around, George." And then a couple of days later, George says, "Wow, can you believe these losers? Ha ha, they're making so many stupid statements." And suddenly George gets on their nerves, and suddenly it doesn't matter how much George was giving in money. They're like, "Hey, George, we just had it with you." And then George gives another $100, $200, and they're like, "Wow, George is the best. Wow, we like to kind of like joke about him, whatnot. Sometimes he can drive us crazy, but you know what? We still think he's like one of the best of our audience." Like, you guys are such liars. You know that you all hate him, and he knows that you hate him, and you're just doing it because you're trying to encourage other people to be in the club, and that infuriates me. It doesn't help the people that are viewers, and it doesn't help the people that are paying for that either.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Can't buy friends.
That's why I never lock my stuff behind memberships. Even I can't figure that one out. But that's why all my stuff is available and everything, and not locked behind certain things.
Mm-hmm.
That's why my gemstone videos, the 3 I currently have right now, those are available to the public. Those are available to you guys. If you want to learn something new, by all means.
Indeed, it's providing a service.
You could learn something new about a gemstone from me. Just be like, I wonder what Animating has to say about this.
Mm-hmm. Now there was one of the channels that I thought I had a good rapport with. Actually, I thought I had a really good rapport because they actually came and asked me for some assistance with some of the stuff they were doing. I went over to one of their chats, and I thought for certain when they made a statement that, "Oh, well, this is something I can actually speak to." And I, oh, by the way, howdy, Jersey. Speaking of, of what happened with this guy, he reached out to his audience who was watching, and there was about probably a good 200 people watching at that particular moment, maybe a little bit more. And his friend was also watching, was also participating with the stream, and he also was streaming, and he had probably about 80 people. And I came over to the guy with the 200 because I had been talking with him recently at that moment, and he said, something along the lines of, "Man, I can't understand why people are not like enjoying this TV series more. Does anybody out there actually enjoy this TV series? It seems like everyone should love it." And people were saying, "Oh, we love it. I love that series. What are you talking about? We all love that series." He's like taunting in that sense, trying to get someone to respond, but everyone was responding. And I watched this and like, what is going on? Maybe he doesn't see the chat. Maybe it's glitched for him. So I went over to his friend who was streaming simultaneously and asked him, "Hey, can you mention to him like what's happening over there?" And the guy ended up responding and saying, "Oh, hey, Alaska Jeff just asked," and the guy with a 200 refused to even pause. And I thought, again, what is going on? And so finally, somebody paid for a super chat. And in the middle of the conversation, the guy with the 200 said, "Oh, wait, we just got a super chat. Hey, we all agree with you. And yeah, see, look, there's somebody who actually agrees with me." Like, oh, that's what this is. It's paid to engage.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Pay to engage.
Yes. That angered me so much. And I sent him a message
very
afterwards.
Fake kind of way to be a content creator. Very sad way to do it.
Yep. So I contacted the guy afterwards saying, "That's unbecoming. Everyone here has been supporting you for years. Don't mistreat them like that." Well, what's more, he mistreated me, the guy who he came asking for some assistance with the special effects that he wanted to try and do. It's like, well, do I really want to even help you again? If this is how you treat people, this is just awful. "Wanting engagement," says Jess, "even when having people talking in the chat so that it looks better on analytics." Yep. Their analytics look good, and their business made a lot of money. Although I don't know how long their business made money, because I've noticed that they've not been very successful.
I don't really think, like, a lot of people, I think some people know that the requirements for the YouTube partnership program are going to change next year. Next year, the requirement for hours will be 8,000.
I'm going to go drop off Sprites. Be right back. Yeah, the so I asked the guy who with the 80 viewers and said, "Hey, is this the sort of business that you guys are trying to run here?" And he responded. He honestly is a good guy in many ways, but he knew that they weren't really going anywhere, but he was trying to play ball. He wanted to be on the in, and he was good friends with this guy. But you could tell things were falling apart. And as I understand, they kind of parted ways a little bit later. Or at least they didn't have the same level of engagement that they used to. But it's a reminder, just, you can have everything. You can have a loyal audience. You can have an engaging community. And you can throw it all away just by your behavior. And he could have been like a really big name individual. And he still is a big name individual, but not nearly as much as I think he could have been if he had not had that pay to engage.
And that's what usually dooms people. just looking at him. I'm just standing there. I'm sitting here like, okay, I see how it is. And then I automatically leave and go somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I came across Raquel's channel and so many others, because I like authenticity. I like to talk with people and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's in chat or here for that matter. And same thing with me. If I'm hosting something, I make sure I acknowledge the audience member. I make sure I acknowledge them. Yeah, me and Joker have serious topics and everything, but we do take the time to say hi to people and everything. Because that's what you need to do. You need to... I learned this the hard way. You need to say hi to people who do come by and say hello and everything in between.
Mm-hmm.
If you ignore that person, then they're just going to be like, that guy is not even paying attention to me. Why am I even here? And that's the worst thing you can have happen. The absolute worst.
Oh.
I got him. Oh. Hold on.
Just says it's only a short-term solution for engagement. Eventually, you drive people away with behavior that way. Yep, exactly. So he went from having 200 people in his streams to having much less. But that being said, the fame, of course, is what was really still keeping it going. Because he was part of a bigger community, it was still going to happen. I think I'm going to go down. Never mind. Thank you. Someone's near. No!
Oh, sorry, Jeff. I meant to throw it behind you.
That could have been
I was going to throw it behind you and be like,
don't worry, I'm still in the clear.
Jeff, where?
They're in the tree.
Oh, what the? What in Sam Hill?
You can see us.
Oh, Jeff, you're up there.
Get away,
up
you
here.
imposter.
I wish I could throw it up there at you. Let me see if I can.
Whoa! Okay, that guy's got high accuracy.
Oh! Well, it didn't hit the way I had hoped.
Kind of see him peeking. There's someone behind us.
Bastion says there's somebody behind us.
I hear him. There's like 3 of them on the map.
I'm gonna fire off some flares, try and figure out where they are.
Ooh,
Okay, there's
there
somebody.
Flying up close.
Here. Oh, wait a minute. I have this.
Someone's hiding.
There's
in the
3
bush.
enemies
Over
on the
here.
map.
Okay.
They're very low.
Oh. Crap.
I'm done.
Coming for you.
Bad on health.
You also have this right here for shield.
Bible on the tree.
Raquel.
I'm healing.
Okay. There's that bush.
Okay, got some damage on the guy, but he's coming for the kill. I'm down.
I can't heal. Right. I'll try. Watch out
No,
for me,
you're-
please.
You're okay. You're good. Bastion, hold him as long as you can.
Good job, Bastion.
Okay. 2 seconds here. Oh, wait.
Oh,
He's
behind
gonna
you.
land
I know.
Gotcha.
Nicely done.
Ooh, what is that?
Get Bastion up if you can.
Okay, watch your back, please.
Get out of the storm. Get out of the storm. Focus on getting out of the storm fast.
Not without
I
him.
can use the bounce grenade.
Okay, run, bounce. Oh, well done. Teamwork.
Oops. Oh, fuck.
Stay out of the storm. Nicely done.
Ah,
people.
crap. Oh, not now.
Oh no! Oh
They're
no!
right there. I lost the cool sprite. Oh, that was a cool looking one. Oh, there it is. There he is.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, not Sabrina bitch's skins.
That was close. Very close indeed. What was the sprite that you said was really cool?
It was a
The
green-
Cheat Master
It was a
Tails.
It was a Cheat Master Tails. I was like, oh, if I could. Oof, that was close. That one hurt.
Cheat Master Tail. Summoning and equipping, and I will give you it. So there was a moment where I sat down with with the YouTubers and mentioned about the importance of caring for a community. You should have seen the backlash that speech had. I had it. Like I it was one of the few times where I gave a very impassionate, angry speech. Ironically enough, they listened. It was a moment where they started. I realized how fake they all were, because after I said it in a very passionate way, I was like, these people don't know. They don't care. They truly don't understand what it is I even just said. And then one of them started saying, yeah, Jeff. And they all started chanting. I thought, this is fake. You guys didn't even listen. You're like embarrassed. And so thus you're saying this is like your default of, oh yeah, no, we agree with you. And shortly thereafter, they're like, yeah, we want you out. But it was a moment where I was like, how can you guys be so dense when it comes to this stuff? And one of the things that really was irking me that I didn't tell them necessarily was they were they had a loop going on about finances. So they would try. We'll go over to Far Side. They had their finances all being given back and forth to each other, thousands of dollars, in order to try and encourage more donations and more loyalty and whatnot. And it was so irking to see that, because you realize that they're faking their numbers in order to get ad revenue, to get more donations and whatnot. And the whole time they just didn't care about anybody there, let alone their own staff that was having problems. And they were coming to me in order to say, like, hey, we got a problem. Can you please pass this on to them, because nobody's listening to us? And it just goes to show that a lot of folks, when you just have the most basic level of human decency, it changes everything. It changes the temperature of the room. And when you get rid of it, tensions rise, and it just gets worse and worse and worse. But it doesn't mean that they're going to be unsuccessful. It just means that ethically, they're in a position where it's going to get worse and worse, even though they themselves may end up being incredibly successful. Yes, Sonic is in Fortnite. Yes, indeed,
So
Jersey.
is Knuckles and Shadow. And Dr. Eggman.
Too bad it's not the.
I will. That's why.
Jim
That's
Carrey.
why late. That's why. With my channel, I've been pushing more like, hey guys, just subscribe and help share the content and everything. I don't say, hey, donate to my channel. I'm more of like wanting to build it more, because money is money. But I'm also trying to better my RL self by doing the schooling and everything, and going to work in jewelry and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So why on earth would I harass my audience and say, hey, give me money to grow my channel?
Precisely. No, it's
I
pretty
don't
common
do
sense,
that.
but a lot of people don't seem to have common sense these days.
For me, all I care about is that people show up, say hi, and appreciate the content, and tell their audience and everything about that. That's how you build a community.
Mm-hmm. Now,
I could have easily just said, in order to watch this video, you have to super chat $100.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want that. No, I want more authenticity.
A lot of gurus do that. Like, do you
Oh,
guys know the
don't get me
information that
started.
I'm giving you? Oh, if you guys would be weeping if I told you how much this is going to help you. Quick, donate $10,000 to hear the next great statement that I have to say. Oh,
And here's the thing. I understand people need to make money somehow. I get it. Like, I honestly get it. But there are better ways to go about it. And the fact that these people get away with doing stuff like that, it's like, why? Why lie to me?
yeah. No,
I will never understand it.
I think one of the biggest problems is that everybody's trying to make their finances, because I agree, yeah, you need a way to make a living and whatnot, but by making a service available, just by claiming claiming the service is you, and that's it. That's when it's like, nope. Is there an exchange of money for a product? That's wonderful. Is it just because you're trying to gatekeep and want people to super chat to get stuff, or have, remote access for whatnot? Look, there's some things that you're going to have to do that with. I'm not going to pretend like that's not a factor, but it better be a product that you're selling. Like, let's say, for example, like I want very much to tell stories. One day I hope to be able to make stories that actually sell, but it's not something where I'm going to be trying to where I want people to pay for access. I want them to pay for like an actual booklet, something that they have, that they can keep, that they can share.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these people, they don't want that. They just want to, be able to brag that they're able to get $6,000 in a stream from people that are donating. By the way, Enemy Night, come here. I have something for you.
Oh yeah, where are you?
Right next to you.
Oh,
Is that what you're looking for?
Oh, you are an amazing node.
The amount of sprites people have given me, I need to do things like that. Spread them around a little bit more.
But also, with me and what I know right now, because as you are aware, I am a GIA student and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I love sharing info on your channel and everything, and, like, just passing the knowledge along and having amazing conversations.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I love doing. And people are like, how come you're not monetizing this or anything, or locking it behind such and such? I'm like, I am not gonna insult my audience like that. I'm not gonna insult the intelligence. No.
Mm-hmm.
I want people. I genuinely want to teach people, like why is Sapphire different than a Ruby, or why is Emerald the way it is, and just hearing people going, we love hearing what you have to say. You should do more videos like that. That means a lot more than a super chat. Because the person got the knowledge of understanding. They learned something new and walked away with it. And that's all that matters to me.
And that's the important thing to have. One of the things I was pitching to the team initially was like, hey, everyone's complaining that we're not providing anything other than commentary. How about let's make actual products? And there was so many times I just got ho-hum, like, yeah, no, that's a good idea. Boy, we should do some of that stuff. And then no follow-up. Like, not even like, okay, what should I be doing for this week? And they wouldn't even say, oh, well, hey, explore this idea. So I just took the initiative. How about let's start making some new channels? Because things that are more than just bland commentary. I'm saying that as we're kind of giving commentary, you could say. But it was going to be an actual, in real life gaming channel. And there's another one that was going to be made where it was going to be a role play server. There's another one that was going to be a system for, a channel for game development. And we're going to have some fan-made games that were going to be, in-house games and fan-made games that were going to be made. And this whole list of ideas were starting to come together. And every time we had a meeting, which, by the way, started once every week, then it became once every 2 weeks, then once every month, once every 3 months, then pretty soon we weren't meeting at all. Very quick turnaround. But it was that realization of, hokey smokes, we're throwing everything away just because people want super chats. And that was all they knew. We don't know how to make this industry work without it, sort of thing. Someone just appeared at this location, and they've just disappeared into the water. There's the buddy. Where is he? No. Not the guy I was looking for, but hey, it's something. Nice.
Watch out, there's someone behind you.
Okie dokie. Hey, nicely done, folks. But when I got this channel started, I actually opened up the old idea book that I had made for that group, and thought, I wonder if I should try and explore some of these things. And originally, I actually was in the process of trying to get kind of like trying to fix all the problems that I had seen with that group.
Oh, come on. I'm getting down here.
Uh-oh.
Help.
By the way, Anime Knight, you might want to get rid of that Tails.
I agree. Oh, crap.
Use a capsule.
Oh, did I already do my daily?
Portable.
I don't have a portable at the moment. I'll think of something. I will think of something. Oh, wait a minute.
Go over there. Be careful, though.
rebooting. Thanks, Bastion. So initially, I thought about teaming up with some other guys, some folks that had been in the same boat as I was. Ooh, nice hit. Actually, I'll hold that onto that story for just a moment. We're in end game, I just realized.
Shoot.
Oof. Ooh, shot from the air. Ouch.
These are relentless. I'm dead again.
We're split up all across the map.
Yep.
Across the circuit.
Might not be the best location, but it will get you there.
Indeed.
Okay. Now I need to figure out where in Sam Hill am I gonna drop this thing. I could make that attempt. Long shot, but it might work.
Use boots if you have them. I got boots for you if you need it.
Oh wait, someone's already over there.
Swap this out with that. There we go. Good. All right, we're back up and ready for action. Come on. Damn, I don't have enough. Hey, we were here last game. Okay, there's the enemy.
One guy's in a tree, so probably just watch out for that.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm coming. I am coming.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
This thing's great. Step on out. I know you want to.
Whoa, what the? Where did he? Wow, what the?
Oh, that's the storm.
Oh, that's a storm.
It's not good. Where are they? There they are.
Down, I'm down.
Yeah, I got
no,
that
it's not
too.
good. Oh no.
Hold on.
Ah, blast. Phooey. Third place. Well, at least we're getting in the top 5 slots quite a bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Can't complain about that.
Nope.
So I ended up with this booklet of ideas that when I got out, I started working with some other folks that had left that same community as well. And we had all these, I basically had this list of ideas that had been rejected. And I'm like, well, let's remake the community, so to speak, the way that it should have been, fixing all the problems. And within about 2 months, I realized this is impossible because the people that I was trying to work with basically threw it all out the window. They wanted clout. They didn't want to solve the problem. They wanted money. And because the first couple of months, it was going to be guaranteed that we wouldn't have seen anything. And I was ready to go with that. I was like, hey, I'm willing to make this happen, where I'm going to use my savings to try and float myself, and then you guys can contribute as able. And then we had problems, and that one of the guys was the guy that ended up taking the Discord. That's one of the reasons why a lot of those folks, it made it very frustrating, because this was a plan that was being put together, even if it was in the early stages. And just to see them spike it, because down deep, they wanted to be in that same situation. They just wanted to be the ones on top. They didn't want to make something better for others. They wanted to be them. And I think a lot of people, they want to fix problems, but when push comes to shove, they would much rather they want to be the person with the lash, you could say, and taking advantage of other people. And so then all this whole multi-channel idea ended up going by the wayside. And I thought, well, what was the point of all that stuff? And I was in a bit of confusion for a couple of months afterwards. And for those that were on the streams, you could probably tell there was something amiss with me during that time. And a lot of it had to do with the things that were kind of going on in the background. And I just looked at all that stuff at the time and thinking, well, if it isn't supposed to be this, then what? Well, I think that was probably the point. Probably. It was just not trying to make a business out of it. I think that was part of the lesson. Don't try and make a business when you have the opportunity just to do it. You don't have to make the multi-millions like other people are. You just have to do it because you care about it, because it matters. We have one other team that's around the vicinity, so just be forewarned.
Alrighty. It's amazing to me that people go and do that, and they just look at, and then they look at you like you're the bad guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Very frustrating. It's so dumb. Like, the more I think about it, like, yes, it had to be that way. In my opinion, things had to unfold the way that it did. But that being said, the idea that we had, or were going to do, was actually a really good idea. And it still does have potential with what we were planning to do. In fact, there was actually reason to believe that there would have been industries that would have actually been lining up to try and participate. I don't know that for a fact, but there was some pretty good signs that people wanted what we could have done outside of just the normal gaming community. And that could have changed a lot. And so just imagine the level of selfishness. Because you don't want to lose out today, you're going to throw away tomorrow. That's like going and doing education and saying, you go to the test and you're like, I'm not going to study. Why? Well, because it's not benefiting me right now. I need to go down and, do something else entirely. I think I'm going to go down and maybe play the lottery. How is that beneficial to you? Well, because there's the chance for success. So you're going to throw away guaranteed success long-term for that momentary lottery success. Well, you can make it big doing that. Yeah, but you also have a chance of losing everything. But yeah, trying to get people to do that is ridiculous.
You are not wrong in that. You were not wrong. That's why when some of my coworkers at my RL job stared at me when I told them I was self-studying my courses and everything, and this whole thing, they looked at me like I said something illegal.
Yeah.
Because they have expected me, since I'm in school, that I should be in debt and everything due to the student loans and all that. Well, I'm not, because I use the funds after paying rent and a few necessitational items of value that I do need. Everything else just went to those courses. Because what I'm doing is bettering myself. But
Indeed.
how dare I better myself? No, you have to stay in our lane. Well, I lost a ton of friends because I refused to bow to their wishes in that term. But that's okay though, because I realized who my actual friends are. And so that's why I'm able to do this.
Indeed.
And that's why I know I will succeed in this life, because I'm doing the correct thing of going about it. And it's not about the money, it's about improving every facet. Like stability, the happiness, wanting to do the thing you enjoy doing without coming home every day wondering why the fuck am I still here. Apologies, but still.
Understandable. Typically we have the when that happens. You guys probably couldn't hear that, but I used the censor button. But no, there's a lot of people that don't understand the concept of self-improvement, of anticipating the future and trying to get there through trial, error, practice. I do a lot of stuff that technically doesn't make me a whole lot of money or anything. I'm truly the you could say like the poor artist in many ways. Not because I'm legit poor or anything. I just don't spend. But what I do have, I try and spend towards things that can, better my situation. Like I needed to get another machine, another computer, because a lot of what I do is in the art world, and I needed to think about the future of I need a render machine. And so I'm like, well, I'll upgrade my main machine, use the old one as a render machine. And that has already started to pan out a little bit. There's other times where I spend a lot of time studying how to program, because that actually comes into play with my actual work. And it helps to future-proof my career, which is falling apart because of AI. Of course, now I found out that programming is falling apart even faster, so good luck there. But if nothing else, it's not wasted in the sense of it's not like an investment that's completely worthless because you're improving your mind. And that doesn't necessarily just, get wasted. If nothing else, it just makes sure that you're flexible and malleable for the future, so you can make adjustments when it does matter.
Oh no, not the Midas shot pistol.
But and you are exactly right, Jeff, because I do have stuff with me that helps me identify gemstones and everything. And also, people look at me, they're like, how come you're wasting your money on these stones and everything? And I'm like, well, I want to improve my knowledge, because I'm going to be literally selling these types of jewelries to the customers in a jewelry store. I have to know what the stone is, what the setting is, what the metal is, and the value of it. I have to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing all of that by studying and taking the courses and increasing my odds of getting hired.
Precisely. That's the right way to do it.
Now, in truth, for that matter, I could easily apply to the jewelry store job right now, but I don't want to do that yet because I want to make sure I have more knowledge to work in. That way, on the resume, when people look at it, they go, "Whoa, this guy has way more knowledge. Let's hire him."
Yeah.
But you are not wrong about AI, though. You are not wrong.
Yeah, recently I've been getting more wary about just how much it's going to upset my field. And I knew it was going to be problematic. Recently I've learned it's like even worse than I was expecting. And I'm learning very quickly that as I'm experimenting with AI in order to better understand it, it's infuriating just how much it's going to nullify. IT dead. The IT people are going to have to be so very good that they can figure the stuff out that the AI can't. Because it is now actually as good as an IT department. It can do most basic coding. And yes, it can't do the high quality stuff, but most businesses want the low scale stuff anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
And of course, video is all dead because no one wants to pay for anything at all. But by making sure your mind is, malleable and keeps flexing and you don't basically give up, you can at least adjust, even if it means saying, okay, well, time to go into a completely different field.
And I realized that with my current job, because AI can take over it at any day. I'm starting to see it with like the touchscreen thing is, I'm so used to that. But like the little cleaning robot thing, the Zumbas and all of that, that's slowly going to take over.
They're called Roombas, not Zumbas.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, what Raquel said. Those can replace the theater porters like nothing. If they really wanted to go out with it. But they won't. Which is a good thing. However, since I'm going to be working with jewelry and everything, that's one of the very few fields that's, on a technical sense, AI proof. Because AI can't tell what this is, what that is, without looking at it deeper and everything. You need human interaction, like to sell you the jewelry piece to who you want to give it to.
Yeah, no, there's truth in that. It requires a level of authenticity and honesty that you can trick an AI. You can't trick a person of character. And so it's a lot harder. And if you want your industry to succeed, you need to have human involvement.
That's the word. Thank you.
One of the reasons why, honestly, it's been so very insulting with a lot of industries when they started just hiring anybody. Like, oh, are people from this country cheaper to hire? Well, let's just start hiring people from that country. And it's like, but they don't have the same level of concern about doing the right thing. It doesn't matter, they're cheap. Well, in that sense, then yeah, the AI will replace everybody. But that's why it won't, because some, they can't afford to do that.
Crab apples. Get him up.
Tartar sauce.
There we go. That's a good saying.
Again, I deeply apologize for the profanity, Jeff. I apologize.
Hey, I'm all for tartar sauce.
Oh, I'm sorry if I did too. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm look. This is not an 18+ stream, but nor is it necessarily, kids stuff. We talk about anything and everything, but we just make sure that we have civility with that. And so, not everyone's going to be able to control themselves with that. We live in a fallen world, and so a lot of people, that's really hard for them to do. And I'm speaking to some of my Aussie friends who cannot clean up their speech for anything. Darn it. Messed that one up. Darn it. Louis. He's a duck. He's going in there. There he is. Who would have thought Eggman would help Sonic like this? He's a good egg. Oh! He took his power and he's running away. Coward! Oh, now he's back. You have a lot of fun with messing with the AI, yes, indeed.
That you
there's
do.
a storm. All right, wonderful. Someone's in the air.
Ah. There he is. Newspapers.
Yeah, you gotta go fast. Wish you could get out of that a little bit faster. Whoa! Somebody's behind me.
Right here. I'm down. Superman got me.
Stop that Superman.
Help!
Yeah.
Alaska Jeff!
There we go. Oh!
Ow!
I tried to help. I done failed.
Here, I got you.
Wonderful.
Actually, keep him busy if you can, please.
Yep. Keep him at bay, Bastion. All right.
Let's get you up.
Wonderful. Well done. Oh, golly, where'd he come from? Out of the bush. Another stupid unicorn. Focus on the other guy. Don't get me up. Storm's moving too much for that.
I'm down.
He's right down here by the river. Yeah, there we go.
That's how it's done.
Oh, wait a minute. Gotta get the sprites. No, come on. Ah, there we go. Darn it.
Did you get it?
I got one of them.
Oh well, at least we got one.
Indeed. Now, future-proofing your job from AI is as I've learned recently, it's gotten very hard. It's one of the reasons why I am very much anti-elite in many ways, because I believe that they know what they're doing, and I believe that they have very ill intent for tools like AI. It is human replacement, and you cannot replace human beings without problems. And it creates the demand for a slave class. And we're already starting to see that. Even fields like medicine. I heard recently that a lot of people in the medical field are getting nervous because they're realizing their field is actually more fragile than they think, and that they can be replaced. They thought they had like a guaranteed success, and now it's not looking so guaranteed anymore. Just mentions, so peak fun if you would be messing with an AI scammed, with an AI that gets scammed, huh? Dealing with an AI is interesting. I'll put it that way. There are some times where I have actually been shocked at how helpful an AI has been. Most of the time, it's not helpful, but it feels like it's helpful. There's, just so I know, has anybody been using an AI on this call?
I've been forced to use an AI by Google, and that's about it.
Bastion's been forced to use AI by Google.
Yeah.
Have you noticed, and this is something I've noticed just this last week, have you noticed that the AI, when responding to you, spends about half to 3/4 of the time repeating what you said? It is the dumbest thing, especially when it's something it doesn't know. It will respond trying to pretend that it does know, and then it will say basically what you said. An example. I was walking down the street and I saw somebody standing on the side of the road pulling wires out of a device. What do you think he was doing? As you were walking down the street and you saw this person pulling out wires, that is a very suspicious thing because people don't normally pull wires out of devices on the side of the street. I would have to wonder about what type of device is pulling the wires out of. If you know the people, yeah, if it's only flock cameras, it could be that he's trying to get copper to sell. It won't say that. It'll just basically spend all the time repeating what you said in different creative ways. And then it basically spends like 1 or 2 sentences actually responding. It's hilarious to see that pattern. And if you call it out on it, it will say, oh, well, I was just trying to help you better understand what you were observing. That's not what I asked. I asked for clarification on this stuff. But that being said, that's still way better than what it used to be. And I kind of am worried that we're reaching that point of where the average person is going to just start embracing it wholeheartedly without a second thought. So it's going to be helpful for us to try and maintain that flexibility of the mind to adjust, because, well, soon the AI will have covered all the basic tasks.
I'm sitting out.
Okay, sounds good.
This will be my last game. It's about to be 2 in the morning.
Indeed.
I'm having too much tension on my feet, on my hands right now. Tension.
That is definitely something you want to avoid.
Yeah, I know they're coming like. Well, I know I played too long if they're not really flexible. They're rather stiff.
Indeed.
Yeah, I've been like every intermission from a match. I usually I do finger flexes and everything just to keep the blood flowing.
Yeah. No, when I was in college and we were doing a lot of League of Legends, you would have to do a lot of hand stretches and exercises because otherwise you were not going to be able to get that a fraction of a second that you need to win the next match.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So as we go into this next week, what are some highlights that you're looking forward to?
I'll go first.
Okay.
The highlight I'm happy about is that this Tuesday night, when I get home from my job and everything, I'll be able to do lesson 2 of the jewelry essential course, and then figure out what lesson 3 is gonna look like for the following Tuesday as I continue this journey.
Indeed. That should be good.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Bastion?
I don't really have anything planned at the moment. I've just got to be ready for any babysitting or interviews.
Indeed. What sort of interviews have you had in the past? Like, how's that whole process been? Because it's been a while since I've gone through that.
So I didn't do any. Well, I couldn't find any interviews during my last 2 semesters. So
Was that to me or
I didn't
Bastion?
start looking into
Bastion.
summer again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bastion's saying it right now, so stand by.
Yeah, but haven't really been looking since summer, and my family has been asking me to babysit the baby for this whole summer, basically.
That makes sense.
So, I'm helping them out, so that's important.
Indeed. There we go. I just got a gold weapon. Oh yeah, you're wishing you hadn't been shooting at me now. That's right. Say hello to my little friend. Well, it's actually not very little after all. It's actually probably a pretty decent sized friend right here. That's right. This little friend of mine, we're going places.
But yeah, that's why I was asking them, just because I want to make sure I'm hearing correctly before I speak.
Yeah, understandable.
I just want to make sure who the line of question was being directed to before answering, because I've been getting better at that lately.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't help that we're also in kind of a weird communication cycle, and so that's completely understandable. It used to be actually far worse. There were a couple streams where there was different tiers of communications that we were having to try and figure out, and that was. It's getting better, slowly but surely, but it is amazing how, despite all the advancements of the modern day, communication has still been quite the problem. Like the worst time that we had was where I actually had to communicate with text. It was...
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, so we were on a call. We had Discord going, we had in-game chat going, and then we had the person who responded only to text. Okay, it's like, this is ridiculous. So we don't have to deal with that anymore, and I'm very grateful for that.
I blame Microsoft for my problems. Not allowing Bluetooth on the Xbox.
Indeed, yeah, I know. Microsoft is a pain, which is one of the reasons why, honestly, I really want to make a focus on trying to use the Discord primarily moving forward. And I think because of the levels, that's actually going to help out a lot with what we have over there. Because the Discord, you can have the in-game chat working just fine, but if somebody drops, well, there's no way to know what happened. If you drop out of the call and out of the game, well, then, you know that their internet probably crashed or whatnot. But if just the game chat disappears, you might not know what's going on. So I very much want to lean into having the Discord as our primary once again. And I'll try and figure that out moving forward. Which, by the way, to anybody that's watching, that is something you can indeed join. Although, I know right now we have there's a lot of folks that are not big fans of Discord, and I don't blame them. There's a lot of people that have very understandable issues with Discord, of which, like, Wes Kegel has issues with Discord, and he's not the only one. I actually know quite a few people that have big issues with Discord, to the point of where some people invested heavy into Gilded just to escape Discord. But the problem is that there's not many good options other than Discord right now. And if you do have another option, it doesn't mean that other people are going to, be able to use it. They might be just as resistant to try that as well. Thanks for the link there, Jess. Oh, the wolves are in the shop. You got to take a look at that. We're trying to level up the sprites in this season. It's a little bit harder than it was in the past one.
I think we took that season for granted.
Yeah.
I think it's also because we kind of played when events were on, so they had double XP.
Oh, yeah, there's
But
that too.
But I will agree with you, though, Jeff. A lot of people are very skeptical about of Discord, and rightfully so.
Mm-hmm. Problem is that a lot of folks, they want to say that they've found an alternative, and then inevitably that alternative causes problems. And then you end up, it's basically the same thing. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Like right now, there's a new one that just came out, Streamer Dojo. And I don't doubt that it's a good option. There's a bot. Second time I found a bot in that area.
Did you say Streamer Dojo?
Yes.
That's Streamer's Dojo. It's created by Tommy. Awesome creator, awesome IT technician. He's been helping out the community, stuff like that, with other creators and getting them exposure and stuff like that. He usually does like hangouts on Wednesday, and then he also does gaming and a bit of also coding as well. Go check him out. His name is Real Tombi Tubaluz or something like that. I forget his channel name, but it's Tombi.
Yeah, he's got a lot of things planned, and I'm hoping that he finds success. But one of the things I've noticed is that the last time I backed a stuff like that, it has to be tested, and one of the things that is hard as well is that once you test it and prove it, then you need people to buy into it. An example right now we are over on Vaughn as an alternative to Rumble, because Rumble has had so many problems as of late. Vaughn has actually a really good system over there. It's not the best that I've seen or anything, but it's actually pretty smooth, and it's adless. Like that is fantastic to me, that you don't have to deal with ads over there. And what's more, it has a lot of cool other chat features that no one else really has. But it doesn't mean that everyone can benefit from it, because you have to be there to be able to use it.
Right.
And so I hope that Tommy finds that success, because people are going to need to accept it en masse for that success to be found.
Yep. His channel name is The Real Tommy.
Real Tommy, that's it. That's right.
Yeah. I was drawing a blank with that. Oops, brain fart.
Well done.
Very well done.
Bastion cleaning house over here.
But yeah, I'm all for people trying to do alternatives, and I agree with that. But the problem is, are you doing it for the greater good or some other thing?
Exactly. And that's one of the reasons why I got frustrated with Rumble, because they were telling everyone we're doing this for the greater good. And then they stopped because they realized, or maybe they always realized, that they wanted to make a new empire and they wanted the money, and they were willing to sacrifice everything that they had built up in order to obtain it. It's very, very frustrating, because it didn't need to be that way.
And I like Rumble. Don't get me wrong. It's fun and everything, but I do agree that it's like, well, we gotta. The downfall is, we can make money like this. Oh, so we can do this.
Mm-hmm.
Another problem is like discoverability, which is somewhat improving, but I'm hoping by next year, from what I'm hearing, discoverability of the feed is gonna be improved more next year. I don't know how much or how well it's gonna go, but I guess we'll see.
Yep. Well, what's infuriating is that they've had so many months to fix things. And I'm not necessarily one to try and talk about, being on top of the code to make it work. I mean, golly, my website currently is broken right now because there's a piece of code that's taking me a long time to try and fix. But I'm a one-man army. They have people that this is their job. That's all they do. And so I kind of have a little bit less sympathy for them in that sense, because it takes them so long for things that literally could take them a weekend to program. And I'm like, why are you not fixing this? And a lot of people on Rumble are really getting irked because they have been favoring certain people and have been inevitably making things very difficult for others. Oof. I got one, and I did a massive ton of damage to them. 6 players left. Oh, good eyes. Oh, nicely done, Bastion.
Almost got him. But I gotta
Thank
go
you,
help.
sir.
I gotta go help.
Well done. All right. Got something to work with in this late stage of the game.
Do you want an assault rifle or pistols?
I'm good for equipment. Carry what you need.
Oh, Jeff, where are you?
I'm down. I fell down the rocks. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's how it worked.
Oh, oof!
that was me. That was me.
I'm stuck in the
There you
Tetris.
go.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. That placement was bad, but it's
Hey.
like, you know what? We made it work.
It's a shield, technically. So I was safe
Okay,
in there.
gotcha.
6 people still. Ooh, I'm out of shot for that one.
Dr. Eggman with a minigun.
Got 1. Got 2. Okay.
Ooh, oh, nice. Nice follow up.
Watch out for the air. They looked in the air and they despaired. Because above them was Sonic the Terror. Where is that? Oh. Guy from earlier. Oh, and he's got a buddy. Okay, Flamingo's down.
He's down. He's down, Jim.
Nicely done. 1 guy left.
Okay, 1 guy left.
This is good.
Oh, I just seen him.
Nice.
Oh, I love the tail. I love the tails sprite.
It's a very effective sprite.
When you know how to use it, it's like there's no way we would have been able to take those people down.
It's basically having the balloons, just with more control. Well, nicely done. I think I'll be good for 1 more.
I'm gonna go rest.
All right.
Night, everybody.
Rest well, Bastion. Thanks for joining.
Good night, Bastion.
Have a good night, Bastion. Good to play with you. Wait, hold on.
So one of so as I was saying earlier about you have to have mass adoption of a tool for it to really work. That doesn't necessarily have to happen, but it has to have some level of enough adoption so that you can start to argue expansion. And I'm afraid that a lot of upstarts don't have that level of following to pull a lot of that stuff off. A good example is Parler. Do you remember that? It was the social media
Parler?
Parler, the alternative to Twitter at the time.
Yeah, I remember that.
That had a lot of potential, and I was actively trying to invest into it, both my time and preparing resources for it because I believed in the concept so much. And what happened? They didn't have the ability to create their own servers. And so when it came down to it, they were very easily defeated. They would have been safe if they had only gotten their own servers. And they didn't have that ability. Oh, there's the direwolf. Oh, that is adorable. Oh, dagnabbit. If I hadn't gotten the that emote earlier, I would have been able to do that. I'll have to look into that. When does that one reset?
It will be August 29th.
Okay, so there's the time.
7 days.
All right,
No,
there's
6
time for
days.
that.
6 days. My bad.
Not a problem. So Parlor, I invested into that with time and effort, and then they sold my data. Yeah, that was unfortunate. They're like, hey, we're going to make sure that people are authentic, that everything's going to be good to go. And then suddenly, they get shuttered, and data like my passport ended up going wherever those servers went. So deeply problematic in many ways, and I kind of realized that you can have all the support in the world, and if you don't have the finances to pull it off, it looks good on paper, but when you're in financially a time of stagnation or even destruction, it makes it a lot more difficult to make those ideas work. I have an idea for a website. I have only gotten about halfway to what I want it to be. But that being said, it doesn't change the fact that if I don't have something there to draw people, it's just an empty platform. Until you get the people there, it doesn't matter. And what I hope is with all the new groups that are starting, that they realize that this is the biggest, most difficult thing to overcome. And with AI, a lot of people have decided to make their own tools. And now they have massive competition. Just as a cute wolf pup means I think of you when you see it in the store. Yep, exactly. That's something I'm gonna have to get this weekend. So, but I hope that Tommy's thinking about that, because I know some other people that they're not thinking about that. That you have to have people in that ready for that sort of stuff, because you can have a simple platform and find success. Like, let's say, for example, I want to make a platform that assists with unifying cross-platform communications, which, by the way, I think is a very important thing to have right now. And people are trying to find their own solutions for it. That's a pretty easy thing to do. A cross-platform communication where you just have to type it in once and all of the other platforms get the update. That's very possible. But if I do that and I'm the first, then great. What if I'm the fourth or the fifth person to do that? I'm not going to find success. I'm going to just get the people that are disgruntled from the first 3 or 4. But I'm not going to be the one who gets all that success. So thus, you'll never get things to replace things like YouTube or whatnot until you get enough people that are disgruntled to leave the old for the new. Where do you want to land, Enemy Knight?
Anywhere that you feel comfortable going. I'll go
Oh,
anywhere.
All right. Well, I keep choosing here, so I want to go over here to this fancy little lagoon right there.
Yeah. But you are right. But you are right in that matter, because I mean, YouTube showed up at the perfect circumstances at the time, and because it was like a perfect storm. It was a brand new platform and everything, and people were like, "Whoa, we can actually record videos and upload them, and people watch what we can do." Okay, we like this, but
Talk to each other.
Mhm.
yeah, and also and all the fun stuff. That was a great concept. The problem was, I think it was either 2008 or 2009 is when Google kinda said, "Sorry, we're taking over," and went for different things that weren't so consumer friendly.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I'm grateful for like monetization and all of that, but you're making it harder for the new guys to come in and find their successes too.
Exactly. Very hard to get started. The YouTubers that I was working with were actively talking about trying to get out of the industry because they could see the writing on the wall. Now, interestingly enough, they've not, which is fascinating because they were talking such a big game about how they needed to find alternatives. But when it all came down to it, they only knew one thing, and that was how to do YouTube. They couldn't do anything else. And so you would try and tell them, hey, we need to develop a game. Nah, it takes work. But when you have a platform like YouTube, that one was, yeah, precisely a perfect storm of success. Other people were doing the same thing. They didn't find success. And right now, there's many platforms, good alternatives to YouTube, that will never find success just because there's not enough people. Like Vaughn, for example, with so I don't expect anyone to be over there on Vaughn today. It's a very small platform, very small. But by offering something that's, you know, an actual stream, whereas a lot of their stuff doesn't have streams, it helps their platform have a chance to possibly get success. Maybe it could help get things started, kind of similar to what happened with Rumble when they were finding success. They were like, hey, let's get all these names over here, these big names, but it was the small names that got them started. It was all these small groups that got their name rolling. So you can make a difference with that stuff, but you have to be willing to sacrifice. And I don't think that a lot of these platforms or a lot of these services really want to take that level of sacrifice. They want immediate profits. And whenever you allow profits to drive you, they may sound like, you know, you're successful. Look at all the money I made. But it also means that your platform doesn't grow as much as it could have. I'd rather grow with small amounts than grow a lot with small amounts than earn a lot with small growth.
Mm-hmm. The craziness of how things are. I mean, from a wrestling standpoint, look at AEW. Everybody laughed at it when it was first announced and everything, but now look at it. It's still here and it's still thriving.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Now it probably won't reach the levels of WCW and all that, but they actually still have the audience and everything to make it work, and that's what you need. And because you don't want to be like WWE, you gotta make yourself different, and that's what Rumble was at the time. It was different from YouTube for the most part, but unfortunately, given what we now know, and you understand why people are hesitant about Rumble.
Precisely. Especially after they put so much emphasis on money. Suddenly that changed all of their direction.
Yep, money is like literally, whoa, hello, whoa, what the?
This guy's
Hey guys, I am gonna bow out. I am gonna go to sleep. You guys have a good rest of your evening / morning.
All right.
And I'll catch you guys later.
Same
You
to
too, Raquel.
Thanks for
Thank
coming
you.
by.
Good to see you.
You too.
Oh,
Yep, it's been fun, but I'm gonna get some rest. I'll catch you
indeed.
guys later.
Rest well.
Laters.
I'm gonna redo that round because that was a very unfortunate end to that one.
Yeah, that was not a fun one. That was not.
So abandoning your main values as a company, which is, by the way, what Parlor did, it just ruins everything for people that come along afterwards. Like, hey, we're going to offer that alternative. We're going to make things better. Really? Are you really going to make things better? How about prove it and then say, look what we just did? You can say that. I mean, you all need a plan. I can say, hey, I want to be able to make long-form narratives. Do I have any long-form narratives to share with people right now? No. They're in development. But if I go along and start saying, hey, everybody invest into this project, well, if you're getting investments, there's kind of that requirement that you need to do it. If you're doing it for free, that's one thing, because you know that, hey, people have a life. They're trying to figure out how to pull this off. But the moment money starts coming down, you're going to have to say, prove it. Let's see what it is that you're building. And I don't think a lot of people that are in the industry right now want to do that. They want to get investors. They don't want to sell products. They want investors. I want to shop. Like, honestly, when I think about the future of Castercraft, I don't want it to be made off of donations. I want it to be because people are buying the books that are coming out, or the DVDs or things like that. That's my dream. I want to be able to have an actual business where it's like, hey, you want to buy it because you like it, not because you want access, or not because you're investing and hoping that you'll make a massive amount of money on the flip side. I don't think that that's healthy for anyone.
Oh no, it's not. And when you think about it, and when you put it in that analogy, it's like how you go about it, and it's the same thing with like back in the old world when things were really coming about. Certain people with certain money were like, yeah, we want to do this, but I don't want it to be for the greater good. I want to get around those things.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what unfortunately happened. It's the same thing we're seeing now. It's just they're more slicker about it for the most part, but others are just more out in front, like, yes, we are going to do this to you. We don't care about your stuff and everything. We just want money.
Yep. It's infuriating. Like,
I'd rather
care about what you do
things-
enough that you're going to be willing to say, I want this to succeed regardless. I'm going to
Oh,
put
absolutely.
all my effort into making this happen. Walt Disney did it. I think that's how you should do it.
How dare you roll up in here like that? How dare you, sir? But you are right though. But plus, with me though, I would love to help. I would love to help my friends out and people be like, and go, yeah, this here gemstone is this and this. And what I would do is I would take the gemstone, come back to my house, evaluate it, and look inside and see what it really is, and then write notes about it, and then put the gemstone back in the baggie along with those notes and give it to the person who asked me to look at it and go, here you go. This is all the notes are in there, what it is. If you're wanting to sell the gemstone, those notes will help you. And if people ask, and if the person you're selling it to, whether it be the clerk at the pawn shop or whoever, ask, how do you know this info? Just tell them to look at the bottom of the note, and my name is right there.
Exactly.
And it's a mutual thing. The person makes money, and I get the name recognition. It's a win-win situation.
Trying to
But the
find
fact
that
of the
name
matter-
recognition is so important.
But the fact of the matter is, I didn't screw over the person who asked me for help.
Indeed.
And you are right. Name recognition is important in this world.
Especially with especially when, you know, a machine will be able to do whatever you can do in the future. And it's like, yeah, but does the machine really have that guarantee that it's going to do what you need? Like, for example, so my world of graphic design is dying fast. When I got out of college, I was told it's over. We got to see automation in its early stages. And unfortunately, it was the realization that it really is going to get worse every single year. And lo and behold, every single year it has been getting worse. Most people in my field got out. The people that stayed in, the ones that found success, had name recognition. Those that did not find success were many times people that had that were just trying to get by with oh, it's just business, man. I don't want to worry about all this stuff. I need to just focus on me and whatnot, not realizing that their whole livelihood was in jeopardy because they didn't have the stomach to strive.
Exactly, and exactly that. They just look at you like you're crazy and everything. That's why when I get out of the current job I'm in, which is working in a family entertainment place and in the jewelry, I'll be in a much better position in all aspects. Meanwhile, the coworkers that laughed at me, all I have to kindly say is good luck. That's all I'm going to kindly say about them.
Yep. I was talking with some folks about the future and saying that, you know, just because people are like, you gotta keep pursuing the dream. I said, well, you know, if the dream stops working, you gotta have the realization that it's probably best to try and maybe not give up on the dream, but to realize that the dream is going to deceive you and remove opportunities from you if you just blindly follow it. I don't think a lot of people have the, well, nobody has the desire to want to really see their dreams come to an end. But you need to make sure that your dreams have like a level, some check marks on it to help prevent it from destroying everything. And I don't think that when it comes down to it, people realize how detrimental your dreams can be. There's a guy, nicely done, who wants desperately to have an industry, to be in the industry of model building. And I said, oh, so you want to be like making models for companies or whatnot? No, I want to make models in my home for a living. Like what? Gundam models? Wait, what? You're not going to be able to make a living doing that?
Wow. Wow, those were sweaty.
I got shot in the back. We had 2 teams there. Last. 15th again. Wow. Last time we got 18th. This time 15th. That's unfortunate. No. I do wonder though, if you have people that are so set on a dream that they abandon responsibility. And it's not just responsibility for necessarily just family or whatnot, which is a very important responsibility. There's a responsibility also to yourself, in that if you're going to be a good steward of the talents you've been given, you got to keep striving. If you just quit, well, what good is that? Who have you just benefited? Nobody, not even yourself. And if you just want to sit on the couch building Gundam models for a living off of government handouts, which by the way is what this guy ended up doing, 100% disability for emotional trauma from work. And the guy knew what he was doing. So he's now on the government dime building toy models for the rest of his life and playing games, but that is a lack of ambition. Doesn't serve anybody, and he's going to be probably finding himself in a bit of a problem eventually when people start to realize that there's somebody living off the government dime like that, because times are a-changing. You're not going to be able to do that moving forward for much longer. Oh, man. So unfortunate. Animating, is there anything you want to say as we start to conclude?
My only hope is that if people really want to better themselves, it's gonna take a lot more than the wish it, want it, and do it. The do it part is the main focus. It's like the number one question I asked myself before I started studying gemology and going into jewelry is, do I really want to go through with it knowing that it's a long, dubious task? Because I could have gone the easy route and just have somebody else do it for me and all of that. But when I found out the joys of doing this, I stayed and realized that, hey, I can actually improve my life a bit better by pursuing this this field. And my dream, my mainline dream is to help others in knowledge and understanding, and to see them go, oh, so that's how this works and everything. But it's the enjoyment of it and the lessons to pass on to other people and watch them become knowledgeable later on is the best gift in the world.
Indeed. Well, folks, we're going to be bringing this stream to an end. If you are on one of the platforms that can give a thumbs up or a thumbs down, would you consider doing that? I would much appreciate that, because I have been looking at the statistics for YouTube in particular, and well, let's just say that it's becoming pretty obvious that we have suddenly had a lot of bots start to appear. On average, it looks like we are getting about, I would say about between 10 and 20 bot views a week right now, maybe more. And we're also losing subscribers. That's also something that's going on. So fascinating stuff. But it's understandable. We go all over the map. When we do Fortnite, we lose the art community. When we do art, we lose the Fortnite community. So it's kind of the irony of that. So doesn't really happen with the Twitch side though, only the YouTube side. So fascinating how that works. But anyway, the likes and the dislikes both help, because it means that you're flesh and blood and that you had enough care to at least make yourself known. So much appreciated. On that note, folks, have a very pleasant evening and morning wherever you are. Just a reminder, be civil to one another and share that civility with somebody this weekend. And much appreciated again to the folks that joined in tonight. And we will chat with you all later. Until next time, everyone, have a very pleasant evening.